Guys, welcome back to Reaper's Candle, and this is this week's tarot reading. So today what we're doing is based on a comment from a new subscriber. Welcome Limji to the Reaper's Candle community, and thank you for subscribing. So Limji suggested that we do some more readings for love, and maybe also like a check-in type of reading to see if you guys are going on the right path or not. So that's what I'll be doing today. It is still going to be a general reading because I'm going to be covering multiple different topics, but I'll definitely look into each of those topics in more detail for your past, current, and future energies. Ask the question if you guys are on the right path, and as well seek some advice for you guys for the future related to that topic. So we are going to be using different decks for each of the topics, and they're laid out here. So this one is the Mystical Manga Tarot, and we're using that to get some more information about you as a whole, as a person, and your life. This is the, this is the Tarot de la Nuit, or the Tarot of the Night by Alexandra V. Bach and Carol Ann Eskenazi. And this is going to be used for your career reading. And then this is the Star Spinners Tarot, and this is for the love topic. This is the Children of Litha deck, and this I'm going to be using for your health. And the final one is the Dark Wood Tarot, and that one we will be using for your internal spirit and your spirituality, or your basically your inner self, right? On a more, or like, if you want to say like your higher self. Okay, so we are going to be using all these decks. I will have the links to where I got them from in the description box below, plus also what the decks are called. Okay, I am going to roll some dice for you guys to pick your pile. Okay, so pile 1 is this dice, this pink one. Pile 2 is this green dice, and pile 3 is this red dice. So take a moment to meditate and just hold your breath and relax into your body, really feel yourself and your spirit inside. And yeah, you can again use that 10-minute chakra balance meditation, which I will again provide the link to below for any new viewers or subscribers who may not be using that or may be new to using that type of a meditation. But yes, you can use that, or you can just use your own technique, and as long as you're in tune with your instinct, just pause the video and choose the pile that you are most resonating with or most drawn to. Okay? I'll give you a moment there. Welcome pile 1 to your reading. Now, you picked the pink die with the number 11 on it. Now, these are 12-sided die, so I decided maybe I'll look into the actual number meaning and based on zodiac house, because I know that's been going around in the tarot community a lot, and I know a lot of people are interested in their horoscopes and zodiac things like that. Okay, so I just did like a quick search online, and it seems like the 11th house has to do a lot with your community, your friends, and your like spirit. So it's more like the social life stuff. So I feel like you guys are maybe like that yourself. You're very connected to community, and you guys are very like social butterflies type of people. And so we're going to look at your reading based on that. I'm just going to start shuffling the decks, and then I'll lay out your spread topic by topic and go through that. Okay? Okay, pile 1. So this is you and your life and your past energy, current energy, and then your future energy. Okay? So I'll start off with past energy. We've got the Queen of Wands here. And I can definitely see that you were like more of an independent person, and you were in control of your life in your past energy. Okay? And this doesn't have to be like that far off. I feel like it's only a few months before, or like maybe a year or 2 years before, that you were really in like your own energy, and you were really in this kind of decisive and making your own healthy and positive decisions, and just in this really independent and leadership type of energy. You held all the control in your life. Okay. Now, in your current energy, I can see that there may have been some sort of heartbreak in terms of relationship wise. And again, that goes back to your 11th house thing, that it's definitely something to do with your social life, your community, your friendships, your spirit, things like that, right? So definitely I see that there may have been someone that you were in a relationship with, and I think it was a relationship that you really had fun in, and you really like felt happy and comfortable in it. But after a while, I feel like you may have started to feel stuck in it because of maybe it felt restrictive somehow, like you couldn't really do things without talking to the other person, or you didn't have that confidence or that independence that you had before when in this relationship. Like you weren't really, advancing towards the goals that you wanted to. That's the vibe that I'm getting. And even though you were confident that you could do it, you just felt maybe too lazy or just not up to do it. And either that was causing you heartbreak and like kind of getting you to feel really lost and stuck, or you may have broken it off with this person even though that person made you happy. But as the relationship started to like kind of become this stagnant routine, and you weren't really feeling like you were accomplishing anything, it was just like this daily routine, and there wasn't that fun and happiness that you had initially, you may have broken it off with them, or they may have done something causing the relationship to break off. Definitely. So that could be one of the reasons why we're seeing this Three of Swords and heartbreak type of card here. And all this crying cloud girl here as well. And maybe for some of you guys, you may have regretted breaking the relationship, which is why you're crying right now, because it was such a happy one. Or it may just be because you were in such this, like, you're regretting not being your past energy personality of being independent. Like, you're regretting getting into the relationship because it basically broke you, or basically it just left you in this like very codependent and not energetic at all energy. Moving on, we do see that you are kind of looking towards and moving towards this coins journey. So definitely you are kind of reawakening yourself and going after those goals and those financial career things that you had in your mind before. And definitely because this card is right next to this one and this one, I definitely think that you are most of you out there are probably feeling a heartbreak because this relationship somehow interrupted your progress on your own independent goals and your own independent lifestyle. And I think now you guys are kind of learning to go back to it, which is why we see the Page and the Knight of Coins. So Knight of Coins is usually like a very patient and slow energy, and I'm definitely getting that from there, but I feel like you may be in a like on the internal side, you may be feeling very rushed and like you have to do this really quickly, but on the outside, you're definitely taking it step by step, and you're kind of reflecting how to get into this Page of Coins energy to kind of start the journey again and to restart your way onto your independence again. We can see with the Death right next to the Page of Coins, this is definitely about transformation and going back to how you used to be. Maybe slightly updated. Maybe you're definitely you may be trying to learn how to balance your own independent energy and your own independent goals with a happy relationship. So that could be the thing why we're seeing the Death right next to the Page of Coins. And Death isn't really giving me a transformation vibe, which is what I usually get. It's more like I'm cutting out the stuff that I don't need to do anymore, and I'm learning how to balance my own goals with my relationships. Moving on, we can also see the 10 of Cups. So definitely this is the right path for you because it will bring you happiness. And again, with the Death and the 10 of Cups, which is usually emotional happiness, and the King of Wands here, definitely you're trying to understand how to balance these two aspects of your emotions and making decisions and being in this leadership energy, but also at the same time learning how to kind of balance your emotional needs and your emotional fulfillment with this coins and wands energy. Okay, and just on the bottom of the deck, I wanted to show this card because I felt like with your current energy, you definitely have a lot of opportunities available, and you may be a little bit like, you may be happy to see all those opportunities, but you may also be stunned because there are so many of these opportunities available. You may feel overwhelmed and won't know how to pick. And I'm kind of focusing also on this dragon here and the snake here. These kind of seem like vices. So it's almost like you know that you would be able to get all these opportunities, or at least one of these opportunities, right? That would make you emotionally happy and also make you personally happy with yourself. But I feel like these things are kind of keeping you back. One is probably your inner thoughts, like, I don't want to be like a snake or something like that. Or it could be someone who is trying to keep you from moving forward and telling you things and giving you advice that's not necessarily good for you. And then this one other one is like, I feel like this may be the person that you either broke up with or were in a relationship with. They may be angry, but they're definitely all in support of your goal. So they're holding you back just from like an emotional perspective, but not necessarily a physical perspective. I feel like this is more of like you are assuming that they are holding you back, but really they're not holding you back. They may be just angry that why did you break off the relationship or something like that, but they're definitely the kind of people that are very supportive of your goals and everything like that. So don't really like misunderstand their intentions, basically. Just because they look like they're going through an emotional time, which rightfully so they would be, right? If you guys were in such a happy relationship and then all of a sudden there's some sort of break or some sort of stagnancy that comes in, right? And you may be, obviously, if you guys broke up, or if the relationship is not doing as much fun as it used to, or isn't as like happy-go-lucky type of relationship as it was once, because of either this sly person telling you so, or because of your own stagnant feeling energy and not feeling satisfied, because you're not satisfying yourself with your own personal goals, of course they would feel that way, but don't mistake that energy for an unhealthy or toxic reaction or someone that doesn't want you to move forward. They definitely support your goals. Okay, and then your future energy for you in your life is, again, there's this Wands energy, and this is 6 of Wands energy. So definitely you will be moving ahead in life. There may be some struggles or some battles that you may have to fight, but in the end you will come out victorious. And I can definitely see that you are kind of, this card right here, it almost looks like this person is like looking either at you or back towards everything that they've accomplished. And because it's right here at the end, I definitely look like they may be looking at this entire journey that has gone by and reflecting and seeing how they've gotten to this point. It could also be that some of you guys are on this journey right now and you guys are kind of not necessarily reflecting back, but looking at the things that you need to do to get to this King of Wands position, basically. So you're very much in this mental decision-making energy, and definitely like this fighter type of energy where it's, I have to get back into control of my life, you know? Okay, so I'm just going to shuffle the cards again, and I'm going to look at whether you guys are on the right path in your life and the decisions that you guys are making. Are you making the rightful decisions for a well, healthy, balanced life? And then I'll also pull out some cards for advice. Okay? Okay, so pile 1, this side is whether you guys are on the right path in your life, and this side is your advice. These are both bottom of the deck cards to just kind of give an overall view, and I think I'm actually going to start with those, but definitely I feel like you guys aren't technically on the right path. I feel like you guys may be at a crossroads position right now, just before you actually take a decision to be on the right path. I think over here we've got the Knight of Wands energy, right? So definitely, I think you are moving towards the right path, but you're not on it yet, because Knight of Wands is like a very movement energy, and it's kind of like you're still contemplating a decision. And you can see like even his hand is not completely clasped onto it like the other King of Wands, Queen of Wands energies are. It's kind of just hovering on top of it gently, right? So it's kind of like you guys are moving towards that goal, right? And you guys are aware, because I see this emblem on his thing like a heart. And definitely you guys are very, I think you guys are very open about the things that you want to accomplish or reach. And you guys are very aware of what you want to do, but you haven't really taken a step onto the actual path that would take you to those goals. I think you've just only decided that this is where I want to go and where I want to be, but you haven't taken any actions towards that goal. So, and again, like usually knights are movement energy, but see this horse, it kind of almost feels like it's just kind of standing there next to its owner and just or partner, and just kind of seeing how things work out. This could also be a representative of your relationship as well, that you are like your partner is like, the horse doesn't look like super happy, right? It just looks like, okay, whatever, it's just this, I just have to accept it, and that's what it's doing. It's just standing there accepting of the whole situation, but definitely there on the side to give you support and give you that perhaps even guidance, or like if you ever need them, they're there for you. And they're standing right next to you, who is very much in this energy of, okay, I know what I want to do and what I want, but I just haven't made that decision to actually take the first step on that journey. Okay. And with this Knight of Swords and this Five of Wands in reverse, definitely I'm getting this energy like you're trying to kind of balance your emotions and your actions and your decisions. I think you're thinking about your decisions more than they need to be. And I think you are almost using your emotions as a protective mechanism to prevent you from actually making a decision. I think you may be stuck in this kind of like very gentle on the outside, but panicked and overthinking on the inside type of energy. And definitely with this overall vibe of justice, again, with the blindfold, definitely you yourself are kind of tricking yourself. You're not being just to yourself or to this person that is standing next to you in the relationship, because you're saying that you don't feel happy or satisfied because you have goals that you want to accomplish and you know what those goals are. But at the same time, because of not moving forward towards those goals and being in this very gentle energy, like, oh, I'll just take my time and go slow about it, and basically being lazy towards those decisions, and kind of waiting it out to see what happens, is kind of frustrating and unjust towards this person as well as yourself, because you're basically forcing yourself to be blind to the actions that you have to take and how you need to balance your decisions with your life. Okay? So overall, I'm getting you've made the decision, but you haven't taken the action or the step towards that right path. So you're not on the right path, you're just before you actually start your journey. Advice for you would definitely, the overall card is Page of Swords, and the actual card that you got in your spread is the Eight of Cups. So there's this definitely advice for you would be to kind of reflect on your own actions and think about what actually makes you emotionally happy and fulfilled, and learn to kind of go past this idea of showing only your feelings and your emotions and only being in a state of emotional fulfillment and happiness, and moving past that to actually go towards the goals that you actually want to go towards. Go towards your prayers or your ideas and your dreams. And this Page of Swords energy is very much, page is always the beginning of a journey or taking that first step. So the advice is to just take that first step. And you may be asking what that first step is. But I think you already know what that first step would be. Like, it doesn't matter how small or big the step is, you just have to take it. And you need to stop thinking so much about it. Yeah, because, again, like I said, you're very much in this overthinking energy, even though you know what to do. But you're just not making a decision. You're fooling yourself by thinking that, just being patient about it, and just, I almost see like you making a joke of like, oh yeah, I want to do this, but making excuses for it and laughing about those excuses, like why it's not happening. And I think you really need to stop making excuses and just start to come into this swords energy of actually doing actions and moving on with your goal. And that's and to leave behind these emotions and overthinking cups that are serving you no purpose except for to kind of make you aware of what you want and what you're dreaming, and to actually move towards those dreams. Okay, so we are going to move on to your next topic, which is the career. Okay, so pile 1, this is your reading for your career topic. This is your past energy, current energy with the overall card, and your future energy. Okay, so for your past energy, you got a 2 of Swords. All right, and again, this kind of goes back to your life topic, and it's very this making a decision energy. So in the past, it was, you were not only in a very self-protective energy, but you were, because 2 of Swords is supposed to stand for decision making, it's almost like you want something, but you actually, or you have something and you're holding on to something, but you actually want something else, with this like turning away from the thing that you're actually holding. And I think your past energy was like you're very holding on tightly to something. Let me see what you're holding on to, okay? Okay, so I did ask what you were holding on to, and I got a 4 of Pentacles. So definitely I'm getting the vibe of a job that, again, may not be fulfilling you, but it's paying the bills. And I definitely get this energy, and the moon is here again. So it's definitely this energy of you want to do something else in your career. You have a passion or a dream project that you want to do. I feel like it's like a dream job that you want to do. But because you have such a stable job already, like, it's not like an extravagantly stable job. It's like it's paying the bills. You have a little bit left over for your fun or leisure, whatever. But definitely you have a job that you don't want to give up because it is paying the bills. It's keeping you stable and secure. But again, you have this feeling of longing and looking somewhere else. You've got these wandering eyes for a different career. And again, over here, it feels like you're waiting for this dream to kind of come to you. And you're not really looking towards a dream, right? Because you're not aware of that dream. And I think that is the past career energy, that you're longing for something else, even though you have a good job. But it's not satisfying you and fulfilling you. Okay, and you definitely, in the past, you may not have known what this ideal or dream job was, but now you've come to realize, as we saw in your life, what it is, and you're figuring it out, right? And this feeling of like being closed in 4 walls is kind of what was kind of making you long for something else. Like just seeing the same old drab 4 walls, no matter how good they are, it was getting boring, basically. And you can see in the 2 of Swords, she's longing for something else, something better. And because of this fire energy or this sun energy in the background, I definitely feel like it's something more passionate, something that really resonates with your inner soul. Okay, so now current energy, we got the Magician, and we got the overall card of Seven of Wands. So your current energy is, I think you guys are manifesting something, or you guys are kind of, I don't even want to say searching, because it almost feels like you already know, or you already found out what you actually want to do in terms of career with your life. And now you guys are just like deciding how to kind of make that happen and make that dream come true. And definitely, I see you guys writing down like exactly what you want in your dream job and what you need to do, like the steps and stuff and your goals. Definitely, I see you guys journaling and manifesting these things. And this Seven of Wands energy is, again, like you're not really on a struggle right now, right? You're not taking any actions or anything like that. It's more of like, I'm just trying to figure out what I want. I know what I want now. This is what I have to do to make it come true. And I'm also trusting in the divine and God, and just letting the flow of things take me and make this magic happen and make this dream come true. Okay. The 10 of Cups is your future energy for career. And 10 of Cups is emotional fulfillment. And definitely this lady looks like she finally found the light, in all this darkness, even though the darkness had flowers and stuff, right? Had good things inside of it. She still was looking for something else, and now the light is shining down on her, and she has found it, and she's happy. It looks like she's turning away, compared and reaching for it, compared to this Two of Swords energy, where she's looking away, but she's not reaching for it. She's holding on to something else, and then it shows that you're kind of opening and you're manifesting and you're thinking about that dream, and now in the future, you are actually reaching out and taking a move towards that dream, because it's finally shown to you. Okay? Okay, pile one. So this is whether you guys are on the right path in terms of career, and this is your advice. So as I was flipping over the cards, definitely I am seeing that I don't think, again, you guys aren't on the right path, because you're just at the crossroads, right? And I think you guys have to fight this addiction, whatever is trying to grab you, and whatever is trying to, I feel like, again, it's relationship, and it may even be like losing out on a relationship. You feel like if you take these steps forward, you may lose out on the relationship and the happiness and the passion that you have in your life, right? And it's really seducing you to kind of stay in that energy, but you have to fight against this energy, because, and like definitely with this Nine of Swords energy, you can see like this person is kind of closed off in terms of like, even though she looks like an angel, which everyone thinks like an angel should be happy, right? And that doesn't make any sense, because she's like closing off and she's kind of cuddled into a ball for like protection and crying. And so definitely this whole thing that you're overthinking, it's the stagnant energy of like, you know what you want, but because of this relationship and your way of perceiving it being a thing that holds you back, is kind of giving you grief and overthinking. But you have to overcome these thoughts and this addictive energy, or like this perception, to kind of get into this King of Wands energy. Okay, so, and then again with the Four of Pentacles, which is your overall answer to, are you on the right path in terms of career, is again, you're dreaming of things, and you have a dream, but again, you're stuck in this box of like, quote unquote, happiness, or at least contentment. You're stuck in this box of contentment or satisfaction. You're not really moving forward in your goals. So that's what I'm seeing right now. And it's again this stagnant energy, and look how close the moon is to her. Like, if she just like got up from this window and moved to this window, she would be able to see her dream come true. Okay, so the advice for you is, again, the same cards popped up, which is the Magician, the Seven of Wands, and the overall vibe is your Six of Swords. So the Magician is, again, you have to know what you want, And then you also have to go through and actually struggle to make that happen, right? You have to decide, these are the steps that I will have to take, and I'm going to take them, okay? And with this overall energy of Six of Swords, it's definitely like this calm confidence of letting things come in, but then also taking a chance on those opportunities that come in and letting yourself bathe, or like letting yourself be surrounded by that positivity and that opportunity that comes in. So take advantage of the opportunities that do get manifested and flow in towards you, okay? So that's really the advice that I'm seeing for your career, is to know what you want, right? And decide how you're going to get there. But then obviously you're letting these opportunities and this positivity flow in. You're manifesting these opportunities to kind of lead you to your dream job or your dream career. But then you have to decide, yes, okay, I have to pick up this dream career. I have to go with it. This is my dream, you know? And I have to be in a decisive energy, okay? And be willing to fight all these snakes or all these distractions that come along, these false narratives or false, the wrong decisions that come along. You have to make the right decision with your staff, okay? And you have to also take the advantage of the opportunities presented to you towards that. Definitely I'm seeing you are going to be guided towards those opportunities with this lamp here. And there's nothing that can hold you back. Like, all you really have to do is be in this decisive state, and this state that I will take action towards it when the opportunity presents itself to get closer to that dream. Okay? Okay, pile one. So this is your love topic reading. Okay? So we have got your past energies here, your current energy with your overall, and your future energy. So in your past energy of love, I can definitely see you are in the Queen of Wands and the Queen of Cups energy. So definitely you were focused on making your own personal life things happen, your personal goals happen, but at the same time you met this person, you were very loving towards them. And I think you may have converted yourself from this Queen of Wands energy, and that came in your life situation as well, right? Your past energy was a Queen of Wands energy. And you may have converted yourself from this Queen of Wands energy where there was focus on your personal goals and accomplishments, but this loving aura and this perfect opportunity for a relationship came along, and you kind of started to turn into this Queen of Cups energy, where you were kind of thinking about letting your dreams and your goals go, or you were having so many like thoughts concerning whether you should let it go or not, whether it even is the right path for you or not, whether you are happy in this situation or not. You were very in this Queen of Cups energy where you were thinking more of from your emotional side rather than your own mental decision side. Your current energy for love is, overall, we can see the, what is this? This is Six of Coins energy. So, but this girl kind of looks like she's happy in a situation that she's in. But at the same time, she wants to make a decision between these coins that are falling. Should she go for those, or should she go for these strawberries over here? Right? So this is kind of like a reflective of your own dilemma. Should you go for the money goals, or should you go for what makes you emotionally happy and fulfilled? Okay? And I want to say that this is the kind of energy that I was seeing, where from the outside you look very gentle and you look very like happy and satisfied, but on the inside you've got this thinking and almost like a nervous, like slightly nervous or anxious energy that maybe I'm making the wrong decision. Which decision is the right one for me? And this is just coupled by the actual spread for your current energy, which is the Six of Swords. And this is like very hidden type of energy where definitely you want to take an action, but because this Eight of Wands in reverse is happening, you haven't made this decision yet. You're just getting thoughts on what decision you should make, but they're hidden thoughts, right? They're your internal thoughts, and you don't show them to anyone, and you're not taking any action towards these thoughts because you want to hide your actual emotions and your decisions. you're in this very, again, like this very hidden energy of like, I don't want to show what I'm actually thinking on the outside, and I don't want to, because you're very much in this energy, right? From even the previous two topics of like, I don't want to lose out on what I have. I don't want to lose out on this happiness that fulfills me emotionally. But at the same time, I don't want to give up on this financial or career goal or dream that I have. So I'm kind of confused, you know? That's the energy that I'm getting right now. And then your future energy is you're very much in a Knight of Swords energy. So you are starting to make actions, and you are kind of holding steady to your ground and your decisions. And you may be even in this like slightly protective energy, like, don't tell me what to do because I don't want this relationship to kind of go wrong. And this feels to me like you're talking to your partner. It's almost like, again, it's that misperception, right? That you have that this person may hold you back or not be supportive of your goals because they don't want to lose you, right? And so you're kind of reacting in a very defensive way to kind of keep them at bay so you don't get distracted by the emotions and the happiness that they bring into your life, because you want to make these goals come true. So you're very in this active, you're starting to be more active in decision making and the actions itself. And then paired with this 10 of Swords energy, definitely I think you are kind of harming yourself and like hurting whoever this person is at the same time, right? You are, because you're not open with your decision making and your emotions and your feelings, and because your perception of the person that you love is skewed in terms of the decisions that you make and the life path that you want to go on, you are kind of harming them by hurting them a lot and causing them to overthink and come into this very emotionally negative or overwhelming, anxious, nervous energy. But at the same time, you are also hurting yourself because you could be happy and this bird could not be like stabbed by all this overthinking and all these actions that they keep on making, but are actually just not fulfilling them like completely emotionally, right? And you could use these decisions and actions and these swords to kind of fight off negative things or to proceed with your actions in a positive and an active energy. But instead, you're just harming yourself by overthinking the decisions that you're making, and the actions that you're doing are kind of pushing everyone away from you so that you can focus on your goals without any type of emotional distractions, and that's hurting them as well as you. Okay, so that's your future energy. All right, so I'm going to get into whether you're on the right path for your love life and advice. Okay, pile one. So this is, are you guys on the right path? And this is your advice. So your overall cards for are you on the right path is the Three of Coins. And I kind of want to take it in reverse, but I want you to see the other side of the image as well. Okay, so sorry, in upright, because it came out in reverse. So what's happening is, are you guys on the right path? I don't think you guys are. In terms of love life, you guys are definitely not on the right path because you guys are making your love decisions based on these physical aspects of your life, your physical reality. Okay, so I think because of your goals, you're kind of ruining this relationship, right? And again, you can see that this person is kind of in like this angry face, like it's like a concerned, angry face. Like, I don't want to do this, but I have to because I have to focus on this money and this goals. But then at the same time, what your actual vibe I'm getting off is I want to accomplish all these goals and I don't want to give up this relationship, but I kind of have to. You know, I have to focus on these goals. I can't focus on this relationship. That's what's happening in your actual vibe. That's what I'm getting. But you can come off in this very concerned or angry, like, I have to do this, you know? But you don't have to do anything. Nothing in life is forced. If it doesn't feel right or if it's not making you happy, right? Like, to take the decision itself, there's something wrong about it. That's just your instinct telling you that there's something wrong happening here, okay? And sometimes that can be anxiety or nervousness where you feel like, oh no, what am I doing? But if you ground yourself and you calm yourself and you meditate and then think of it from a logical and neutral perspective, which you should be using in all aspects of life, you will understand that you don't have to give up one thing to focus on another. Like, it can happen simultaneously, and the people that you are actually rejecting may actually end up being someone supportive. And there's this whole idea again of like your perception being skewed, right? Like, internally you're feeling like, I want to focus on these goals, but I don't want to let this emotional relationship go, this love go, right? But on the outside, you're very much in this defensive energy of like, I have to focus on this goal. And this is shown by the Hangman in reverse as well as the King of Wands in reverse. I feel like you guys are stuck. You feel stuck and you want to get away from this fruitful situation, this good situation that you have going on, right? You want to move away from it. And you can see on this person's face, like, it's not because they want to. It's kind of like, okay, now I have to go and reach for that goal. This is just what I have to do. So I have to disconnect from this happiness. And that's actually going to prevent you from reaching your goals, okay? That's going to prevent you from the King of Wands energy. And also, just to combine these cards together in terms of love, this King of Wands energy is definitely, you are not able to make the right decision. And you aren't making the right decision by deciding to kind of push away or get away from this happy situation just so you can accomplish your goals, right? That's not the right move to make. In terms of advice, you've got your overall is your King of Swords. Okay, so King of Swords is you have to stop being in a defensive or an active energy in terms of your love relationship, okay? You have to be more gentle towards your relationships. You have to be more open and accepting of them, and you have to stop taking action towards moving the relationship away from you, okay? And this is justified by this Nine of Swords energy and this Four of Coins energy. So again, the Four of Coins pops up, right? And that came in your career reading as well, right? And this is Four of Coins in reverse. So usually I focus on this girl as in terms of like longing, but because it's in reverse, I almost feel like you're pushing the thing away that you long for, right? And again, this being in reverse, you want to hold on to this decision that you've made, but you can't, right? Because all of these other decisions are lined up behind you that you have to also think about. So again, it's this entire energy of you're pushing something away and not holding on to the thing that you should be holding on to. So in terms of love, you have to make a decision to stay with this person and to hold on to this person. And you can't associate holding on to this person with this coins energy, right? You can't associate your career decision with your emotional decision. You have to learn to balance those things together. It's not about excluding your relationship entirely. It's about learning to accomplish your goals while being emotionally fulfilled, okay? And I think that may be why you think that the emotional fulfillment is kind of stagnating your growth in terms of career growth or financial growth, is because you're so emotionally fulfilled there that you kind of have this haze or fog about what you actually truly want in terms of your dream career. And my suggestion to you is to just let things flow. Don't reject the emotional happiness or fulfillment that you're getting, right? Don't reject this emotional relationship because it is good for you. And it's just going to backfire if you actively go out of your way to reject it and to kind of diminish it from your life, because that's going to leave you emotionally unfulfilled, even if you are financially set, right? It's going to make you unhappy, even though you reach your dream career. But that's why I'm saying you need to learn to balance both of these aspects of your life. You need to learn that, yes, I need to be emotionally fulfilled, but yes, I also need to focus on my goals, okay? And I think in terms of the King of Swords energy, you have to let the emotion, the love, and the relationship go as they're flowing. Don't try to stop something from happening or to go out of your way to kind of slow this love growth or this emotional fulfillment down. Okay, just let things play how they are playing. But in terms of career, you just focus on what you want to do in career and just start taking steps towards it, right? Okay, so we're going to move on to your health reading, and then after that, it's spirit. Okay, so pile 1, this is your reading for your health. Okay, I'm going to start over for past, current, future. Okay, so your past energy, you got the moon, and I believe this is the 2 of coins. I feel like with your past energy, your health was very focused, like your emotional health may have been, like your mental and emotional health may have been very slow at developing. I feel like you may have had issues with kind of making decisions and anxiety or worry, things like that. That's what I'm seeing over here. So mentally and emotionally, you weren't very healthy, and because you had this like constant anxiety or like stress from making decisions going on. It could also be like when you made the decision, just the action itself was a little bit difficult to fulfill because of this constant looking back and deciding, did I make the right energy or not? Then with your current energy, just the overall is the sun. So definitely right now, you're mentally and emotionally happy. Even physically, you're fit. And you can see that because this 4 of Swords is right next to this 8 of Cups. So definitely you are not in this kind of brooding or not focused on my goals and my physical glow up type of energy. And it being right next to the 8 of Cups definitely feels like you're very emotionally fulfilled and happy, and you're just like, you feel like you're on the top of the world. So emotionally, you're very happy, right? And again, this leads back to the relationship that you feel very happy and fun in this relationship, right? And that could be the reason why you are feeling so emotionally like stable. And with this Ace of Cups, definitely you're in this energy of like owning your emotions and being able to feel them and not being in this like super decisive or contradictory energy of like, okay, is this right to feel, or is this the right move to make, or am I actually happy, or whatever, right? You're not in this like constant back and forth contradictory energy. And with the Queen of Wands and the Page of Swords, definitely I think you have this control of your body, of like your physical body and your mental thoughts, okay? And with the Page of Swords, even when you make a decision, you focus on that decision. You don't worry about all the other flowers or all the other stuff that's going around or all the other options that you had. You focus on that option that you picked, okay? I'm almost feeling like the relationship that you do have with whoever your significant other is, your boyfriend, your partner, girlfriend, whatever, right? I'm definitely getting this energy that that person is someone who kind of grounds you and makes you feel confident and happy and not worry so much. And I think that's where this emotional fulfillment and happiness and this worry that they may be holding you back is because when you're in their presence, every decision that you make or seems like the right decision. You legitimately feel that you are making the right decision. And that's a good thing because you need to use that opportunity to kind of tune into your instinct and not be in this overthinking head state, right? If you make a decision, you have to feel like it was the right decision made. And because this Queen of Wands came out in upright position right next to the Page of Swords and the Ace of Cups, definitely I feel like this emotional relationship, like I said, don't push it away, because pushing it away is going to hurt them emotionally, and it's going to hurt you in the physical reality, emotionally and mentally, right? You're going to start going back into your past energy of overthinking, and that's exactly what we've been seeing so far, is that in your career, in your life, and your love relationships, everything like that, when you get into this overthinking energy, just everything starts to go wrong around you. So I think you need to use this opportunity that you've been given, right? This is the advantage. This is the opportunity that you need to take advantage of, this guiding light, right? You need to take advantage of this opportunity to be able to maintain this Queen of Wands energy, to feel confident in your own body and your thoughts, and to be satisfied and happy with the decisions that you make. Okay? And that's the energy that you are in right now. Now, your future energy is, so this Eight of Swords, again, this type of like protecting yourself in a way, or just not letting people into your own thoughts, right next to the High Priestess, is definitely getting here. So the thing is that, again, you're coming in your future energy, like whatever decision you are make, I think it's because you're pushing away that relationship, that thing that actually makes you emotionally happy and kind of grounds you, so that you can be happy and abundant in all aspects, because you would be proud of your decisions. Because you're making a decision to kind of push that away, you're going back into this overthinking thought process. It could also be because you think that you have to push it away. You may be overthinking every single decision that you make. You may not be getting that same sort of confident decision making release that you had before in this relationship, because you're kind of making things more complicated. You're in this very High Priestess energy, which is like very this inner reflective type of energy, right? And again, this bird is like surrounded by swords, and this lady is surrounded by tentacles, right? So again, this idea of kind of protecting yourself and restricting the people from seeing what you are actually feeling. And because it's the High Priestess, which is reflective energy, and this swords energy, it's definitely this overthinking energy going on here, and trying to protect those thoughts, so that, because you think that you're going to make the right decision if you protect those thoughts and start overthinking again. With the Judgment and the Page of Wands, in terms of your, I'm getting more of a physical health vibe over here, is definitely you are, I think maybe you may be announcing your goals for physical health and deciding on how to accomplish that. So I think you may be coming out of, you may be going through a physical glow up, right? You may be starting to go to the gym. You're telling everyone, I'm going to go to the gym. I'm going to start working out, so I can be healthy and maybe even thinner or thin. And you're definitely in like this type of very active energy of like kind of like pushing forward and pushing through. Then with the Queen of Swords and the King of Swords, which is a pairing couple, right, in reverse, in terms of health, I feel like physically, both of you guys may be, both you and your partner may both be going through some sort of physical hurt or physical trauma that is causing you to kind of grow up, right? Glow up. That's what I'm getting from here. Like, you're very, I feel like you guys both may be going to like the gym to lift and become stronger. I'm not getting a very like reversal type of energy, but definitely with the swords in reverse, I can say that this is again like more of a mental energy, kind of like trying to fight the inner thoughts that you guys are having, so you guys can be physically healthy. And then with the Queen of Cups and the, I believe this is the Four of Wands energy, I think you're making a lot of emotionally, I don't know if they're emotionally healthy decisions. Well, I guess they could be emotionally healthy decisions, because you're definitely in this Queen of Cups energy, and you're in, this is the future energies, right? So definitely in this Queen of Cups energy, this outer strength energy as well. So you're internally strong as well as
externally strong. And you're in a much more decisive and confident state, right, with the Four of Wands. And because you got the Queen of Cups, you are also definitely very satisfied with the gains that you have made. And you're very emotionally more stable in terms of being satisfied with what you do and being satisfied with where you are.
Okay, so pile 1, this is your health, whether you guys are on the right path, and this is your advice. So, as we can see, we have got the Five of Cups in reverse. So, Five of Cups usually means emotional change. So, just to answer the question, are you on the right path in terms of health? I feel like you are. I feel like it's a definite yes, because we've got the Death and the Moon. So, you're not only going through an internal transformation because it's closer to the heart, which is in turn transforming you mentally, right? But you're also being very patient about it. Okay? So you're being very patient about it, and you're kind of dealing with these dark demons that are on the inside of you, right? You're kind of standing tall and above them, and you're not worried about them because you know you're strong enough to deal with them. And then with the 10 of coins and the 4 of coins, you definitely got this fast moving and strong energy about you. So physically, so overall, you're going through a mental transformation, okay? So mentally, you are becoming stronger. You're having more control over your thoughts. Emotionally, you are very patient, and you are dealing with whatever past traumas or emotions that you have that are dark and negative. And you're learning how to be above them and have the confidence to know that you're above them. And then physically, you are strong and fast. So, and I'm also getting flexible as well. So definitely on the right path. With this Five of Cups in reverse, it feels like almost like you may be shocked by yourself, by the change. Creating a routine is actually going to lead to changes in your emotional balance, basically. Okay, so again, and because this card is like right under the Moon card, that just reaffirms that emotional control and emotional confidence that you have in yourself and the ability to deal with your inner demons, basically, right? And your advice is to keep on talking about your goals. Talk to people that you trust and love and tell them about your goals, because the more that you talk about your goals and what you want to do with your life and where you want to go and where you want to be, and kind of even maybe involving some of them in your goals to kind of be like a buddy program or something like that, right? Not for everyone, but definitely like maybe for some people it may make it easier and more fun to actually do that type of stuff. But definitely it's leading you into this very strong and confident in your decision type of energy. And with the overall card over here of Six of Wands, definitely making your decisions. So not only talking about decisions that you are making, but also committing to them mentally, right? And you may be committing to multiple decisions at once. This may be like kind of like a cold turkey program where you are doing multiple things that are good for your mental, emotional, and physical health, right? And then you're talking about what you're doing, asking maybe around, or even like talking to a counselor or a family member or a loved one. Maybe it could be even your partner that you're talking to about you want to make this change in life and this is what you're committed to. So definitely that's your advice, to talk about your goals with people who you trust and with people who can give you advice, and to follow that and to commit to that. Okay, pile 1, so this is your past, current, and future energy for your spirit and spirituality. So looking at your past energy, which is 8 of Cups, but it's surrounded by a snake. So definitely I think your past energy for spirit and spirituality was very colluded. I think people may be not necessarily misguiding you, but the people that you surround with are kind of having an impact on your spirit and spirituality. They may be exuding negative energy or negative like energies and auras or negative ideas that are kind of confusing you or misrepresenting the ideas that they're talking about. And it's kind of having an effect on your own positive energy and spirituality side. You may be trying to get away from that. And that's kind of knocking down your spirituality or spirit. So definitely that was like your past energy, right? Okay, now for your current energy, we've got overall 5 of cups. Okay, so again, we can see that there is definitely spillage of the cups, but it almost feels like you are protecting a few things that you do hold true and dear. And I think definitely this kind of matches up with the past energy of like people being around you that are kind of bringing down your positive thinking or your spirituality route and kind of making you feel like the odd bunch in it all and kind of preventing you from going full out on that path that in the way that you want. And I believe it's healthy and positive. It's not like an extremist route. It's definitely like a balanced route of following whatever spirituality path you want to choose. But these cups keep on falling down. So they keep on getting closer and closer to your spiritual values and breaking those down. But now you're in this very protective aura or energy of your values and your internal thoughts and emotions. So with the actual spread, we've got the 9 of Pentacles. And I'll just go based on the groups that they fell together as the card spread, throughout the card spread. So in the 9 of Pentacles, in your current energy, I feel like we can definitely see that you're, in terms of spirituality, you may be surrounded by abundance and positivity and good things, but on the inside, you're in this very, like, I don't want to say negative, but almost like it's too good to be true type of aura. Like you're in this very defiant or deviant personality where you don't want to accept the good things that are around you or happening to you because you're so used to these people from the past, right? All this negative energy from the past. And right now you're almost in like this type of energy, and this may be just an outer energy that you're exuding, is that I don't care about the good stuff because I don't have those good things in mind. But because they're in the background, definitely I feel like you still hold some of those spiritual values or spiritual ideas in your head, but you just don't want to show it like that. So definitely you exude this aura of like, oh, I don't believe in those ideas. And then with this Queen of Wands, 5 of Pentacles, and 5 of Wands falling together, again, we can see this kind of current energy of like, even the Queen of Wands is, again, like I said, in control of their destiny, right? It almost feels like you're, again, putting on this facade or image, like this ghostly image of being in control. But you're really just hiding away your spiritual ideas or your values, right? You're trying to get away from these people that are kind of trying to hold you back, or this may be your partner and you're kind of trying to run away by hiding your emotions. And this 5 of Wands energy is all these people kind of trying to burn you down, you know? And that's, I think, that goes well with the idea, right? That you could be in this Queen of Wands energy, right? But right now it just seems more of like a facade of control, because really what you're doing is just hiding your values and running away from the people that are actually trying to help you, because you keep on mistaking them for the people, for the rest of people that are surrounding you, that are burning down your ideas, that don't want to have anything to do with your mental decisions or emotional decisions or your spiritual values and decisions. And then moving on, we've got the Empress, which is supposed to be like the ultimate divine feminine, right? Definitely, I see like you're holding on to these ideas inside your belly, like you don't want to speak them out loud. In my culture, there's a saying that says, your pet is bahut halka, which is like your stomach is very light. And that in turn basically implies that you can't hold a secret in, right? So this Empress vibe is really giving me the impression that you're kind of holding in all your values and not speaking about them and not talking about them. And this King of Swords energy is, again, you're not acting on them either, right? Because you want to hide them and you want to give off this facade of like, oh, I'm in control, I know everything that's going on. And you're being very patient, definitely. And you're kind of, again, in like, you're so far away from this crowd of bats, right? You're so like, your spiritual ideas and your thinking on the internal side, right, is so far away from these people that are trying to kind of break down the spiritual ideas or not let you follow them. And they keep on following you around. But with patience and with time and being true to yourself, they will start to fly away. And then I can see with the Judgment card as well that there are people holding on to you. And again, they want to know, they want to basically, this almost kind of like, this is a really disturbing image, but it kind of feels like this person in the back is kind of pushing the baby of the Empress, flattening it so that this person goes through an abortion. So it's almost like this person is holding you and making you think opposite of the spiritual values that you hold dear and kind of making you abort those ideas even though you don't want to, you know? But because they're like your friends or your family, and I'm seeing more of like friends and maybe like one or two family members, but definitely those people are trying to stop you from holding those spiritual values and trying to get rid of those spiritual values that you have. And you're kind of letting them only because you're kind of letting them lead you on, even though you're in this very protective energy of your values, and letting them break down those values because you like them or you love them. And for some of you guys, I'm seeing that it may have been your partner kind of seducing you into adapting their way of living and their way of thoughts and beliefs, and you have spiritual values that don't align with them, right? So that may have been where the breakup came from in the original thing. And then your future energy is the Tower. So rather than focusing on the top being like kind of exploded, I'm focusing more on the actual source of the fire. And I feel like your spiritual values are actually going to be let out in the future. So it's almost like a single moment or a single thought or like almost like a revelation. It's kind of going to cause you to explode, and all these spiritual values are going to be like enlightened or ignited inside of you. And that's your Tower moment. That is you, and even though you're surrounded by all these people that don't believe in those spiritual values, they can't do anything or come in because your spiritual values are going to be so strong and so passionate you're going to be about them that it's going to actually shock them into kind of being like, okay, well, we can still hover around her, but we're not going anywhere near this topic or near her anymore. You know, they're kind of like almost afraid now, you know? And this person falling down, usually in the Tower there are two people falling down, but in this one there's only one person falling down. So it's almost like this passion that you had for the spiritual value kind of like pushed you out of the Tower and made you fall outside of it. So now it's almost like the facade that you had, or that explosion of emotions that you had in terms of protecting your spiritual values, kind of forced the people to be distracted by that explosion, and now you are free to kind of be the person that you want to be and get out of this place, this facade that you had going on. Okay, so pile one, this is whether you guys are on the right path, and this is what your advice is. These are the overall cards. Okay, there's just a lot, so I had to pile them like this. Okay, so first of all, whether you guys are on the right path. Definitely think you guys are on the right path, but you may have not completed the path yet. Okay, so you guys are definitely almost there to becoming this basically like the Seven of Swords energy, where you're kind of luring other people instead of just protecting your spiritual values. You are protecting your spiritual values and holding them on for dear life, but you are also using them to attack anyone that kind of you lure into your life or pathway, or that you attract into your life or pathway. So it's almost like the spiritual values are like, people are going to come forward to kind of like break them down again, right? But because you're so like, you hold them on you hold on to them so dearly, like you want to protect them, right? That you're now going to start using those same spiritual values to kind of not only defend them and yourself, but to maybe even change the minds of these people that are coming in, to use them as weapons against these people that are trying to kind of drag you down and be all negative. Okay, now with the card spread, we can definitely see this Knight of Swords energy. So you're definitely like in this mood of like, I'm not taking any BS anymore, okay? And I'm ready to fight. Like if any one of you MFs come near me, I will chop you down. And you can see all these dark crows kind of going around it, but they're not coming close to him. They're very much kind of hovering around them. And even though there are so many coming at him, they're definitely just hovering. They're not trying to attack him because he will attack them first. He's not afraid to attack. And then again, with this Four of Pentacles and this King of Pentacles energy, it's definitely like you're holding on to the spiritual values, but at the same time, you are using those spiritual values to ground yourself, right? But also using those spiritual values to kind of change your thinking or stabilize your thinking, okay? And because you hold on to those values are what you show besides your guard dogs, right? To kind of be in this energy of like, I can take you guys. Like, I don't care if you guys disagree with me anymore because I know what my spiritual values are. And if you try to attack them, I'm okay with that because it's not going to change anything. I'm going to keep those spiritual values. And you never know, you might end up reflecting back onto yourself and adopting those spiritual values. I'm also kind of seeing this like as a mirror almost, like that he's holding. So again, this idea of using their spiritual values to not only be confident and grounded in yourself, but also using them to fight off against the people who challenge them and challenge your thoughts and your beliefs. The Six of Cups energy is definitely you're gathering your emotions again. So all these values that were broken down and kind of left and like spilled over, you are starting to regather them and you're starting to regrow them into something positive and strong, okay? So you're replanting them in a sense because you can see there are flowers growing out of these cups instead of the blood or the snake going around them. And all these crows, right? These crows are watching this happen. And they're going to make sounds like this baby bird is doing that we want more, you know? So it's almost like even you're replanting your spiritual values inside of yourself, right? To make you emotionally happy and fulfilled. And all this noise is just something that's there, you know, and it's not only just there, but they may be starting to ask questions that are actually from a pure intention of like, okay, well, let me know about your spiritual values because I'm interested in them as well. And then with these cards falling together, you can see the Lovers, the Ten of Wands, Three of Wands, and the Devil. So in terms of your spiritual value, you're definitely in a much more calm and connected energy with your spiritual values, okay? You love them and they love you. They serve you well, okay? And with this Ten of Wands energy, again, now you are in this, like, I actually control my spiritual values. I wield them and I control my mental and spiritual decisions. And with this Three of Wands, you're kind of leaving behind this facade that you had going on of like, oh, I'm really strong because I don't have these spiritual values, and letting these bats win. But now they're kind of flying backwards because they see how strong you can be with your spiritual values, and you're peeling off this facade that was harming you and hurting you. You may even be letting go of a partner that was harming you or hurting you, or cutting off, like killing people, or like cutting off people or any negative environments or people or emotions that were harming your spiritual values and your spiritual strength, or kind of going against them. And again, with the Devil, usually the Devil is depicted with the female and the male chained up, but in this it's more of like a challenge. Like the Devil is definitely carrying a chain and going on its own business to find someone to capture in terms of addiction, but this little young man or this pure soul is ready to fight this devil no matter how big they are. And the thing is, this devil is looking away, right? It's almost like this person is out of this devil's peripheral vision. And I'm also getting a feeling at the same time that the devil knows that they're there, even though they can't see them, but they don't want to look there because they feel like there's definitely something there that they don't want to challenge, that they're going to get into trouble with. So it's the same, again, idea of this, like, your actual true soul is being ignited, being lit up, and that is actually going to help you to challenge any big opponents that come your way, and your opponents will actually be scared to face you because you hold such strong and brave, strong values that you are willing to fight for, willing to defend, and those are what makes your brave personality up. Okay? So, Pile 1, I hope you guys enjoyed all your topic readings, and if you guys have any suggestions to do more specific topic related readings or would like a personalized reading, you can contact me either by Reaper's Candle, the email address on my channel, or in the comment box, the description box below, or you can even leave comments in the comment section to let me know what I should do in the future. All right, I hope you guys have a blessed, wonderful, and healthy, balanced week, and I hope you guys enjoyed the reading. Okay, hello Pile 2, welcome to your reading, and you guys chose the green die with the number 4 on it, which is, like I said to Pile 1, I'm going to be using zodiac numbers to kind of associate with the die that you picked. So you have the 4th house, and the 4th house stands for your personal social life. So family, your father, your relationships inside of your family, your role inside of your family, things like that, okay? So I think most of your reading is going to be concerned with that as well, in terms of any public personal relationships that you have, and maybe even relationship with your father or anything like that, okay? So we are going to do a past, current, and future energy reading for each of the topics above, which is you and your life. This one is for career, this one is for love and relationships, this one's for your health, and that one is for your spirit and spirituality. And then we are also going to look on whether you guys are on the right path, and then what advice we have for you, okay? Okay, Pile 2, so this is your past energy right here, your current energy with the overall card, and the future energy for you and your life. So just with the past energy, what can we see? Well, the High Priestess is kind of giving me vibes of like kind of reflecting a lot and thinking a lot, maybe writing down thoughts a lot and journaling your ideas and kind of almost like building a list of ideas or a preparation list of some sort to kind of follow through with a decision, you know? And I feel like this may be like a very important list, again, with this whole idea of kind of reflecting back on the inside and expelling your ideas and your hopes and your wishes and your, it seems like more of like your, it seems more like of ideas that, like business ideas or ideas that you want to make happen. And you're building a list of all these dreams, you're writing down your dreams, you're writing down your ideas and all that stuff. Again, with this King of Swords energy, it almost feels like this person is in this contemplative energy. Like they think about the decisions that they have to make. So they think about the decisions that they have to make and the opportunities that they want, or the abundance and the wealth and the lifestyle that they want. And then also they are kind of thinking about how it makes them happy. So what makes them happy? So yeah, definitely building a list or journaling, all of the things that you want to make happen. So I feel like you're kind of like, if you want to make an action, you kind of think it through. You make a detailed plan about how to follow through with that action. You're also writing down all the things that the wealth and the opportunities that you want, and you are envisioning them or visualizing them and thinking about what makes you happy and how to kind of maybe even mold your emotions and use your emotions in a way to achieve these things. So with your current energy, first we're going to just read the overall energy. So overall energy is the Tower, and it feels like there has been a major shift or change in your life. It feels like a major event has happened or is about to happen. And it's going to kind of wake you up. These are the two people that we usually see with the devil, with the chains on, and there's like a female and a male. And I think that's kind of what's happening, is something will happen or something has happened that is kind of pulling you away from this past energy of kind of just hoping and dreaming and wishing and writing everything that you want, but not actually taking an action towards it. So your current energy is, you're very in a justice type of energy. You're kind of seeing through the BS and not letting it hold you back. You're being very just and fair in your decisions, and I feel like you're not letting your emotions kind of decide the actions or the things that you need to do in your life. You're very fair in the decisions that you're making, and very thoughtful, thorough in your thoughts of when you're making the decision. So you're still kind of in this King of Swords energy of where you are kind of making a plan to do the things that you want to do, and you do those things without letting emotions hold you back. You're thinking of them more logically, right? And then you've got the Four of Coins and the Knight of Wands. So again, gathering your money, and because it's paired with the Knight of Wands, it's almost like you are gathering your money or saving your money to be able to make a decision, to follow through with a decision. Or it could also be that you guys are making a decision that will help your career and your personal financial life. It could be like solving debt problems or like saving up for something specific that you want to accomplish. And then finally, we've got the Judgment, the Page of Wands, and the Strength together. And just from the flow of these three cards together, it definitely feels like you're making a decision to go on this journey that you have decided to go on, and you are protecting yourself and really being in this warrior type of energy and this brave energy. So it's almost like when before your eyes were kind of closed. Hold on, let me zoom in. So before your eyes were closed and you were kind of just like ignoring everything around you, and in this very like vague sensation of like, okay, things are happening around me, but I'm not going to do anything. I don't want to do anything about it. Or you were either confused and like very just trying to like test out the waters in the sense of like, okay, well, what do I actually have to do? And now you're just kind of over that energy, and you've made a decision that you just want to get started, right? You just want to go. So you're very much in this Page of Wands energy now, that you're looking forward to this future that you want, right? You may be traveling to faraway lands like Egypt or the Middle East or the desert or something like that, but no matter how treacherous or hard or isolated the journey looks, you're definitely still going in towards that way,
because you've already made the decision that now I want to move forward, right? So you're in this very mentally decisive energy, and you're beginning your journey. And then you've got your strength card, which is basically you're being very powerful and you're going to face things head on, and you're being very brave about the journey and not concerned at all of like whatever is going to come face to face with you, right? So that's your current energy. So you've made some sort of major change or major shift in your thinking by sitting down, not letting emotions get the best of you, and deciding, okay, these are the things that I want, and this is the thing that I have to do, and I'm going to go for it no matter what happens. Now, your future energy, we can see, is the Three of Wands and the Hangman reversed. So I'm getting almost like a standing on your own 2 feet type of vibe here. Usually Hangman represents being stuck or stagnant, and in reverse, it means moving away from that situation. And I think almost like you've mentally enlightened yourself in the future energy, right? You're awake, you're more awake right now. And even though his eyes are closed, it definitely feels like you're mentally awakening, you're spiritually awakening. And this is actually helping you stand on your own 2 feet and be the person that you want to be and the person that you deserve to be and you should be. And with the Three of Wands, again, it's looking into the distance, right? Looking into the distance and gathering these wands almost to build something. So your future energy is very much collecting all of these decisions that you have made, right? Going on each different journey to collect an accomplishment or fulfill an idea that you have that you wrote before, right? And building an empire kind of feeling that I'm getting here. It's a very strong and independent, very almost emperor-like energy here. Okay, pile 2. So this is for your life, like whether you guys are on the right path or not, with the overall card right here. And then that is for your advice with the overall card right here. So for your life, are you guys on the right path? I'm seeing definitely yes. You guys are on the right path just because of this 10 of Cups. I feel like you guys are going to eventually get to the end goal, that ideal lifestyle, the ideal family, the husband or partner, and build that empire and be confident, comfortable in your own skin and your decisions. You're going to be really happy mentally, emotionally, financially, spiritually, everything. It's going to be like perfect, right? You will get there. But the thing is, you may be overthinking a lot of things, and you may still be having maybe stressful thoughts from the situation itself. So because, again, you are going on a journey, you are building an empire, it is going to be stressful because there are going to be times when you are going through tough situations or you have to make a tough decision. And I think that's what kind of keeps you up at night. But you are going to be getting through those, right? Because as you can see that even though this demon is right at the back, these thoughts are also kind of preventing it from happening. So it's almost like you're overthinking thoughts, you're going to get through them, but why the thoughts are popping up is kind of like to protect you from anything bad that may happen on this journey while building your empire or anything like that. And it's actually going to help you to deal with situations that may turn negative or wrong. And you are going to get over those overthinking thoughts very quickly, actually, because you're going to think them through and then you're going to just either learn from them as like wisdom for like preventing anything bad from happening in the future, or you're going to be thinking through them to see like, okay, is this situation dangerous and should I actually proceed through with this decision or not? Okay, so that you can be protected. And then these 3 cards are together, and this is the Nine of Pentacles or the Nine of Coins, the Devil in reverse, and the Ace of Swords. So I feel like definitely you are kind of envisioning and imagining your abundance, and you are being more open in your personality and also being protective of your goals and your ideas
at the same time. So you're really trying to protect the decisions that you make, but you're also very open about them and very confident and positive about them. And this can also show that with the devil, right, you're breaking out of this kind of addiction rut where it's like, instead of being held down by your positivity or your openness, or being held back by having all these business ideas, right, or even just being held back in general from accomplishing these ideas, you are finding your way to this Ace of Swords energy, which is actually taking the steps to become this confident decision maker, and to become this wielder of the sword, basically, to make decisions and follow through with them in a confident and brave warrior-like way. And with the overall, is this the right path of your life, being the Knight of Wands, definitely, I kind of feel like this horse is smiling and this person is also smiling, and I'm definitely focusing more on their energy of just kind of being like amused with the situation and being like very sure of themselves and very sure that things will work out and go their way, and they will go their way and they will work out, right? It's this very moving forward in your decisions type of energy with the Knight. Now, advice for you is to definitely be very calm and patient, and to not so much as juggle your decisions, but to input your energy into the right decision. And then if you have to, go back into the other decision. So be very flexible in the way that you act and react. Okay, do definitely have a goal in your mind, right? With the Magician, creating things. But at the same time, you have to kind of be like more flexible in the way that you accomplish those goals or build those ideas and build that empire, right? You have to use your resources wisely and be resourceful, right, with what you have available. And you have to be calm and patient and just go with the flow of the situation and realize that you have to put your energy into certain things and you don't have to put your energy into certain things. Because at the end, the Hierophant, which is the wisdom, that is your overall advice. To be wise in how you make decisions, and not only be wise in how you make decisions, but also be a guide for others on how to make positive and successful decisions. And this is kind of like a combination of the Temperance and the Magician energy, I feel like, because this person is definitely wielding another type of sword, which is more of like a spiritual sword, and the scepter, right? And it is like this higher emperor power, or like this energy, but in more of like the spiritual realm, right? So more mental thinking wise. And definitely there are two decisions here, and that kind of goes with the Temperance card with the two vases. So it's kind of deciding how to use their energy wisely, and what decision to make, who to talk to, and what to do, where to go, and so that you can accomplish this goal that you have, right? Okay, so now we are going to move on to your career reading. Okay, pile 2, so this is your past, current, and future energy with the overall card for your current in terms of career. So your past energy for career is, I'm definitely getting a vibe that you may have had a really good job or a well-paying job, but it almost seems like you weren't truly happy. You may have been more powerful and in your power and your control, but not really super happy or emotionally fulfilled in that Nine of Pentacles realm. It almost feels like bits of her are kind of being left behind because of making this decision. Now, your current energy is, for your overall energy, you got the Fool, and it definitely feels like you're putting your trust and faith into the divine or the universe, right? You've made a decision and you want to go through with it, and it's almost like you've collected certain things towards making this goal happen or this journey happen, but at the same time, you're not really focused on that journey. You're kind of looking away from it and just trusting that you place the flowers in the right position. And with this Page of Wands and this Lovers card, definitely I can still see that vibe of like being in your being at the beginning of your journey of making decisions, right? And learning how to kind of seek out what are the best decisions for you, because I feel like this lady is kind of pulling away, but this person is definitely coming closer to them. So it definitely feels like you're in this very confident and face, like game face type of energy, like where nothing's going to bother you and you're definitely going to follow through with the decisions that you make. But at the same time, with the Lovers, they are going to be the decisions that you actually want to take, but they may seem like your body is just not in that mode of like going towards it, because you are at the beginning of your journey of making those decisions. So you're still going to be having kind of like that back and forth, or like that like push and pull type of game. And that kind of goes back to your life current energy, where you're kind of still in this energy of like overthinking. But it's to prevent you from taking the wrong steps and protecting yourself. And that overthinking is not a bad thing. It's still going to get you closer to your goal. And then your future energy for career is growth. Like Death is supposed to be a transformation card, and definitely that is happening. And you can see, like, even though she looks stern and like this Page of Wands game face on type of person, this person's vibe is much more game face than this person's is. Like this person's is like, okay, I'm going to start making my own decisions and I'm going to follow through with them, right? I trust in them, but I'm more than willing to listen to advice and open to all the adaptations that I may have to make and things that I have to learn. But this person is like, I have the knowledge, I know exactly what's going on, exactly what I need to do and where I need to go, kind of thing. And if you try to stop me, like, you can't, because I'm going to do it anyways. And it is going to lead to all this growth and abundance. So definitely all the ideas that you have are abundant ideas, and you're definitely going to see growth in your career when you transform into this more decisive, confident, and fighter type of energy. Okay, so pile 2, this is your career. Are you on the right path? And then advice. So there's a lot of advice here. So are you guys on the right path for your career? I'm getting a no vibe, but it's almost like I'm getting almost like a you're not ready for it yet kind of vibe, right? Like it may look like you're not ready for the career on the outside, but on the inside you are ready, and it's just the right opportunity hasn't been presented, or you don't know what that right opportunity is, right? So you still, like, you're almost there, but you're not quite ready for your career pathway. Overall, you got the Ace of Cups, okay? So overall, and because Ace of Cups is an emotional card, and it's like kind of like the beginning of emotional control or the emotional journey, right? I feel like you may have a lot of emotions that you are holding in, maybe. I feel like you are an emotional creature and you have a lot of them, but you may not let them show on the outside. You may not let your emotions show on the outside, or what you're thinking and trying to grow. Okay, and this Eight of Wands in reverse is kind of giving me the same vibe, where you are making decisions but you don't want other people to know, or you're not showing them to other people. But those decisions will come, and definitely you will be like, you will make the right decision to go on the right career path. So right now you are not on the right career path because no actual proper opportunity or has happened yet, but definitely on the inside you are ready for it to come along, and you're just not showing people the decisions that you're making or the emotions that you guys are going through right now. For advice, we've got the overall is Three of Cups. So I think this is kind of giving me a vibe, kind of like hold your emotions, like express your emotions, but also hold them at the same time. Like be more confident in showing your emotions and talking about your emotions and sharing your emotions. Okay, so and the things that kind of or the emotions that kind of lead you to make certain decisions, be confident in those emotions and don't worry about people watching you or making fun of those emotions because those emotions feel right to you. So we've got Six of Cups and the Page of Swords. So definitely the Six of Cups is like a more darker energy than you usually see, but it's definitely like you're being guided right. Okay, so your emotions are in the right place. And even though there's darkness all around you, you are definitely going to be guided onto the right way. And again, with this Page of Swords, there's like a lot of energy around her. And this cross energy, it almost makes me feel like it's like a divine energy, right? So this lamp and then this cross type of energy being spelled in the background. It's like this divine energy is guiding you on the journey that you are on, right? To make certain actions. And even though you may not trust your emotions or be like a little bit confused about the emotions that you are having and not be able to be confident about your emotions making you do certain actions, helping you decide on certain actions, there's definitely this light that you are being divinely guided to start taking actions and taking steps. Okay? And that has nothing to do with the emotions. Like, even though you get the emotions, it's really the divine guidance that you're getting that's going to help you feel comfortable in taking the step towards those ideas or towards those things that you want to do. And then we've got the Wheel, the Ten of Pentacles, the Sun, and Ace of Swords. So again, I think this whole idea of like being in control of your fate. And yes, there will be moments where you are kind of like looking back and reflecting on your fate or admiring it. And then there will be moments where you don't even want to go close to it because you're scared or you're worried about it, right? But you are the one in control of your fate, not your emotions, emotional highs or emotional downs, right? I think when you are down, I think you should be looking back at the rest of your life and the decisions and things that you've made so far to kind of help you decide how to move forward. With this Ten of Pentacles, definitely career-wise advice is that you are going to be abundant just by reflecting back on your life and realizing that you are in control of the choices that you make, and that's going to lead you further down into abundance. And be happy with the choices that you make, and it's actually going to give you more opportunities to actually control your finances again. And like, she is also carrying like a red thread, just like in the Wheel card. So again, your career's fate and abundance is in your hands. And when you take that into your own hands, you're going to lead yourself down the road of abundance. And again, you're being divinely guided. So it almost feels like these stories are kind of flowing, like these cards are interflowing into each other. Like, this card makes me feel like very like a lot like there's wind flowing around, right? Because of her things moving, her crown things. And then there's wind blowing this flower into creation, into her hand over here. Okay. And she's looking towards the sun. Again, there's that idea of divine guidance and being divinely guided and making the right decisions on your path. And then you've got the Ace of Swords, which is, again, the beginning of making decisions and being in control of your decisions. Okay, and this is leading me to think of the instinct chakra point in the middle of your forehead. And it's also saying enlightenment. So definitely your advice is to be aware and acknowledge that the fate of your career is in your hand. And if you follow and reflect the decisions that you have made in your life and the accomplishments that you have made and think about what you want to actually do, and then also trust in the divine guidance that you're receiving and be in tune with your instinct, you will be enlightened onto this pathway of Ten of Pentacles. Okay, so then the final advice is Strength, Seven of Cups, and King of Pentacles. So again, there's this idea of be strong in yourself and have confidence in yourself because you have this protection. And I know there's Aslan, and from The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, the Chronicles of Narnia, he's supposed to be like a godlike figure, right? That protects the children and guides them on the right path. And this is what's happening right now. Like you're getting, and I'm seeing this infinity symbol too, like you're very divinely guided and it's going to go on forever and ever, right? You're always going to have that strength and that protection from the divine, but you have to be strong and you have to kind of accept who you are and accept your feminine energy and be a little bit more gentle and feminine, but at the same time, don't be afraid to be strong and be brave on the inside. And then with the Seven of Cups energy, it's being strong emotional wise, right? To be to not be scared of your emotions and your worries and your overthinking or thoughts or whatever, right? But to be aware of them and then make decisions based on those emotions, because those emotions are guidance from the divine, but that actually help you to become stronger, to actually help you to decide what to do and what not to do. And again, that theme of protection because of your thoughts, right? That's what's happening here. And your emotions are not something to run away from or to hide. Okay, again, this feeling of being feminine energy, right? Accepting your feminine energy, accepting your emotions, and then being brave and strong regardless. And then this King of Pentacles energy is to, again, be in control of your finances, be in control of your career. So, and I'm seeing this castle right here in the background, and it's kind of illuminated, so it kind of makes me feel like this is the empire or the castle that you want to build. And to get to like build that and accomplish that, you need to learn how to accept your emotions and your dark side and learn how to balance them with your strength and your bravery and your masculine energy of action. Okay? Okay, pile 2. So this is your past, current, future energy of love. And I don't know why I pulled out an overall card for the future energy. I just realized. But I guess that's part of your reading now. So for your past energy in terms of love, we have the Three of Coins. It did come out in reverse. And I think I'm going to take it in reverse. I definitely feel for your love past energy, I think you may have been concerned on collecting traits or qualities and check marking a list off for the type of person that you want. So you were building a list of some sort for the person that you want in your life, and you were counting whether you had those qualities as well. You may have been disappointed by multiple people in the past that did not fulfill those qualities. You may have had like two or three actual relationships that did not fulfill those, or opportunities that did not fulfill those qualities. And you may not have like been in a relationship with them just because of like this hand and the coin being so separate. But definitely there was something cloudy about those decisions, and maybe your judgment was also clouded. Maybe your instinct and your judgment was clouded because of this list or these standards. But I feel more like your judgment was clouded, like you weren't really in tune with following through with your decisions and making actual decisions that you wanted to make that would make you happy, and thinking more of like from a physical or a worldly type of way of considering those partners or those people. And that is, I think, why your judgment was colluded on those people. And that's probably why you rejected those proposals or opportunities as well and walked away from them, because you didn't find that they gave you emotional happiness, right? Your current energy for love is you've got the Ten of Cups, okay? So the Ten of Cups is, I feel like you may be married soon, or you are about to be married. But you are going to be married soon. What else? Or at least find a partner that is a long-term relationship partner or a marriage material, right? I feel most of you guys are going to get married though soon. And this is like the perfect partner for you, like sent from God, right? It's like a divinely guided partnership. And it's something that's going to bloom a lot and instantaneously almost. Then we've got the Three of Wands and the Three of Cups. So 3-3 is kind of like mirror imaging. So this may be a twin flame connection or a soulmate connection. And Three of Wands is almost like you're looking for the perfect person. And you may be opening your heart more up to people and learning how to be yourself, right? Learning how to be confident in yourself and open up your heart and your emotions and your thoughts to people. And based on that, you are looking for your perfect partner by doing this, by being more open, by being more social, by being more friendly and confident in your views and your opinions so that you can find the person that you want that is perfect for you. And then with this High Priestess energy, I feel like definitely you're very in this reflective energy. And again, with the Sun, you're definitely being divinely guided. So you're thinking about what's the actual perfect partner for me? What's the partner that's good for me? What is the partner that I'm being guided to? And I think they may be out of your view right now, or they may not be with you right now exactly, but they're definitely coming closer because I feel like this pillar is way closer than this normal concrete or silver pillar. And this pillar is also balancing the moon. I just noticed that. So definitely your dream come true is coming near you, and you're just being patient and waiting for that energy to come in. But you know it's going to come in because there's like a lot of purples and reds and yellows, which are all confident colors and instinct colors. Like a gut instinct color, right? And your overall vibe for your current energy is the World. So again, this idea of opening up your heart, again, she's putting her hand over her heart, and over here, it's the heart that's being opened, right? So she's in this very gentle and calm, accepting energy of just kind of going with the flow and experiencing new things, meeting new people, and everyone's kind of looking at her to see her next movement or who she will pick, right? And she's just in this very gentle, flowing energy of like, whoever comes is going to be the one for me. And I know they're coming, but right now I just have to wait and do the things that I want to do and the things that make me happy, basically, right? And then your future energy is the Lovers and Temperance. So with time and patience, you will get the divine masculine that you're looking for, right? And even though these are two men, because this deck is supposed to be more inclusive of like different sexual orientations, I still read this as more of like a divine masculine energy. And I feel like this kind of relates back to these flowers over here, even though there are only 3 here, because this is kind of like in your dream, like you know you're going to get married, right? But you haven't yet, or you're close to, but you haven't yet. But then over here, these are bloomed further, right? There's more bloomage over here. And on top of that, there's blooming flowers on here as well that match these flower petals. So it's like this person, you have found your divine masculine ideal partner, and all it took was time and patience, right? So your future energy is this very free-flowing and very comfortably flowing energetic relationship. And with the Queen of Coins, which was your overall future energy, is this absolute love and care for this person that you find, that you meet. And they may be very animalistic, or like usually divine masculines are very instinctual in nature and like very almost animalistic, right? Like think of the alpha male, they're very aggressive and protective, like they're very true to their natural instincts. And this kind of makes me feel like this person that you meet is, again, the divine masculine, very true to their natural instincts, and you love them and adore them blindly, right? It's blind faith, like you know that this person is yours, and this person feels comfortable in your grasp, even though it kind of feels like they're trying to get away because of how kind and loving you are towards them and caring you are towards them. It's almost like a shock for them, right? To be treated so nicely and kindly and to meet the love of their life. And this position kind of also matches the lover's position over here, where the girl is leaning on the guy for support and their foreheads are matching and finding comforting in that person, right? And this is the same thing over here. Their foreheads are matching, and this person, this pink guy, is leaning into this blue or darker guy and kind of seeking comfort and connectedness from that person. Okay, so we're going to move on to whether you guys are on the right path to for your love, and also advice for that. This is the side of whether you guys are on the right path and the overall message, and then advice for you and the overall message. Again, you guys did not get that much cards, but let me go through with it. Okay, so first of all, are you guys on the right path in love? I would say you kind of don't know yet. Like you're feeling like you don't know, but I want to give you the confidence that you are on the right path, because there's like so much gold and white on here, right? And definitely you guys are on the right path, but you just don't know whether it's the right path yet or not. And the same energy is coming from the High Priestess and the Moon. So, and you can see this, right? That was in the King of Coins, the bunny she was holding, right, as the perfect partner. And there's again this energy of being a queen or princess in here. And there's the High Priestess again. So, and I kind of want to match this castle in the background to this, plus all of this yellowness over here. So it definitely feels like it's a positive and a confident path of, yes, you are on the right path, but you don't know you're on the right path yet, because you're very much in this self-reflective journey as well, right? So you can't really see that this person is like very close to you and that your dreams are about to come true. You're very much in reflective and kind of just almost like a hermit energy of just reflecting and being calm and patient and confident in yourself. And the moon is just extra confirmation for that, with the moon being the card of patience and waiting for things to come through. And this moon is a little bit more like energetic, right? So it definitely feels like you guys are taking the right steps, but you guys are also being patient in how that journey plays out and when that person comes into your life. And it looks like they're about to come very soon, because it looks like this person is jumping right into your way as you're dancing or walking or flowing. And even like this pointer finger is kind of pointing to like, oh, look at that situation, look at what's happening over there. And that's kind of like the sign for you that, yes, you guys are on the right path, and this person is going to come out of nowhere and kind of shock you into kind of opening your eyes. Advice for you is to not be so hidden with your emotions. Again, it's this idea of opening up your heart and being true to yourself and being more open with your thinking and your opinions and views and emotions. But because this is the Six of Swords energy, it also means that you need to be a little bit more active in the things that make you happy and take action towards the things that you have decided and that you want to do, right? This hidden energy over here, it almost feels like you're hiding yourself, but you need to stop doing that, okay? You can be in this reflective energy, but you need to not hide yourself. But because it's like halfway, I almost feel like the situation and circumstances are forcing you to kind of uncover yourself and be more true to yourself and more open. And with this King of Wands energy in reverse, definitely I am getting, first of all, there's a king coming in your life, okay? Someone who knows how to make decisions, who follows through with their decisions and actions. But also with this King of Wands reverse energy, the overall advice for you is to not think so much. Don't overthink. Just decide on what you want to do and then do it. Go for it. So you really need to focus on what makes you happy and what you want to do and who you are, who you want to be, right? And follow through with those decisions. Don't think too much about them, okay? And yeah, just trust your instinct and let the situation unfold itself.
Okay, so pile 2, this is your reading for your physical and health and physicality, and this is past, present, and future. So your past energy for your health and physicality is, I think you guys were very accepting of your body and loved your body a lot. Like, I'm getting almost like a narcissistic love for your body. And I think you also kind of fed into your addictions a little bit, but you loved yourself nonetheless. So you had like a lot of confidence in yourself. Emotionally, I think you were happy, but in a more vague way. I think you were kind of you knew, like, you were happy, right? But it didn't necessarily mean that you actually enjoyed those things, or you were happy doing those things or experiencing those things. It was kind of just like your default position to be happy and to be positive about everything. But it doesn't necessarily mean that you were happy about the things that were happening or the things you were experiencing, you know. But so from a mental and emotional health perspective, definitely you were kind of covering your true happiness and what actually brings you joy. You were kind of ignoring your actual feelings, right? But at the same time, you were very confident in your physical health and your physicality and the way you looked, and you were very confident, and you were kind of living this lifestyle, again, with the snake and the blacked out dolphins, this lifestyle of like doing things that didn't really serve you well in like your health or your physicality, but pretending like you enjoyed them or you liked them, you know, or pretending like they were beneficial to you in some way. Your current energy is, overall, you've got the temperance. So definitely I feel like you are learning to go more with the flow of things, and you're learning to how to control that flow so that you are still building up your body and being strong. And I think you're physically growing up, like not only are you growing up like physically, like body wise, but also I feel more like you're step by step you're achieving that body that you want, and step by step achieving a more stronger health status, mentally, emotionally, and physically. But that's because you guys are flowing with the energy and going towards the positive opportunities that allow you to take these steps and build up each body part. And this falls with your, what is this? This is the 9 of Cups, and it's like you're learning to balance your emotions with your body, okay? And so the things that you actually do and the things that you want to do actually match your emotions now, and so you're actually being happy with the things that you're doing, and that's more cups than the 6 of Cups, right? So you're actually being happy, and you're actually attracting more happiness into your life and doing the things that make you, that increase your the amount of happiness that you have, or the amount of abundance and positivity that you have in your life. And then your future energy for your health and physicality is your 4 of Cups. So this is like you're learning to be more expressive. I feel like this looks kind of like a mouth that's opening, and definitely with the blues, I feel like you're learning to express your emotions more widely, more maturely, and more confidently. And you're definitely opening up about yourself more and letting people know this makes you happy, this doesn't make you happy. And yeah, you may not be showing all of the things that make you happy or want to make you happy, but you're definitely explaining, okay, this is what makes me happy, and you're definitely building up this emotional openness. And you build, like, the way that you express your emotions is building it slowly so that people understand your point of view, but you also don't reveal every single little detail. So it can also kind of be like a little ambiguous for them, but they learn to accept it, because as long as they know, like, okay, this is what makes you happy, this is why you're doing the things that you do, they're good. But that's what's happening, right? You're growing into this more mature, expressive, open energy.
Okay, pile two. So this is your health and physicalities. Are you guys on the right path? And this is advice. So are you guys on the right path? Right now, I don't feel like you guys are. And this is only because you guys are in a very defensive energy. And it's almost like you're protecting your precious emotions and your feelings and your actions or decisions that you are making through, but you're definitely following through with them. So you're very much in a emperor energy, right? Like, I'm going to do this, no one can tell me otherwise. And you're kind of protecting your emotions and just showing people the outside, the emotion, the action side of your being. You're definitely becoming more stronger physically, and from the outside you look more stronger as well. Like you don't want to fight this person, you know? Like, even if you're a female, like, no one wants to fight you because you look like you will fight back. With these 3 of Wands and this 7 of Wands in reverse, I definitely feel like, again, you guys are keeping your decisions and your emotions to yourself. Definitely your mental decisions you guys are keeping to yourself a lot. And I think as time goes on, you're going to start keeping more and more of your decisions to yourself. And sometimes that can be good, but in this situation, for your health and physicality, it's not good. You need to express yourself like this wolf is doing over here, and also like these animals are protecting and standing up for themselves and fighting for themselves and screaming at each other, right? Howling at each other. And I think it's because of this that you don't share your decisions maybe as well, because you may end up getting into a fight with the other people, or because it's almost painful for you to release your decisions because you know the negative reaction that's going to come to you. But I think you still need to show some of what decisions you are going through. And definitely the overall energy is the Queen of Wands. So again, in this very like leadership type of I'm in control type of energy, and if you say otherwise, I don't have any qualms about fighting. So definitely physically you guys are becoming stronger. I feel like you guys are really focusing on your legs and maybe even your arms, and it shows on your face that you are becoming like this warrior type of mentality. But at the same time, again, this wand is very protecting her. So your decisions are to protect yourself and your other decisions and your emotions and your strength, right? And you aren't talking your decisions out loud. You aren't telling anyone about this. So overall, I'm getting you guys are not on the right path for your physical health and physicality, just in terms of like emotional wise and mental decision wise. But in terms of physicality, yes, you guys are becoming stronger. You guys are exuding a more powerful aura and energy and vibe, but you're just in a very protective. Your strong vibe is because you're in a more protective aura about these decisions. You don't want to express them. So, but that's like the unhealthy part, right? You still have to express somewhat. So that's the thing. And I'm almost feeling like where you were expressing before, right, some of your decisions, I feel like you're growing into this more of like this fighting energy of where you are now trying to justify your decisions, even though you were being more open with them, right? So that can also take a toll on your mental and physical health and your emotional health, right? Now you need to learn, the advice for you is that you need to learn to balance your emotions, right? You need to show people that yes, you are strong and you are flexible and you are able to do these things, but you also need to show them your emotions rather than just being in the King of Swords energy where it's just showing your actions. Okay, so again, this idea of talking about the things that you want to do and what makes you happy. And then the Ace of Pentacles is, I think, definitely mental-wise, you're becoming more stronger, and you can see that from this, like internally, you're becoming more stronger, right? And you know how to make strong decisions in terms of your physical health. So you know what you need to do to be good at your physical health and your physicality. And the King of Wands energy, that's kind of opposite to your Queen of Wands energy, right? This King of Wands energy is a very aggressive and like action-oriented energy. But
but at the same time, this person is kind of calming them down, right? So all this internal emotional stuff that's going on, you're learning to calm it down. That's what you need to do. You need to learn to calm down your anger and your disappointment and all that stuff, and to really hold on to your emotions and be open with them, right? So you're definitely, you see the wand being in the back instead of in the front over here in a protective way, right? Now you're being open with your emotions, but you're also learning to control them so that you can be in more of like this stern, reflective, confident way of expressing rather than an argumentative and hidden type of energy, right? And then your overall vibe is the Empress. So the Empress is divine feminine. So again, you know how to kind of balance your emotions with your actions and your decisions. You know how to balance other people's actions and decisions with their emotions. You know how to kind of control the emotional realm and are very in tune with other people's emotions and how they'll react, and how to kind of balance and handle that. Okay, pile 2. So these are your past, current, and future energies for spirit and spirituality. And this is your overall card for your current energy. So your past energy for spirit and spirituality, I feel like you guys were in a very stuck or stagnant kind of mode. Like you didn't know whether to trust the divine and or God or the universe, whatever you believe in. You didn't know whether to trust it because you weren't really seeing any results, and you were kind of in like this slow paced mode, like nothing's happening even though I'm doing these things. And you were almost succumbed by these doubts, right? These doubts that could have climbed in and caused you to be stuck here forever. And I think you were learning to kind of emulate another person within your vicinity. Maybe your mom or your dad, some sort of parent, right? That was also in this hangman situation. So your spirit and spirituality type of values were kind of changing into what you didn't believe in before, right? You were starting to copy and believe in the ideas that other people were doing. And this kind of, I think, left you in a very vague and lost position and a very stagnant position of like, will I even move forward if this happens or not, right? If I do these things. Now, your current energy is, sorry about that, my foot is going numb because I've been sitting here for almost 2 hours just doing the readings. But these are your current energies, and you have got the King of Pentacles and then the Seven of Swords, Temperance, and Five of Cups together. And then your overall card is the Three of Wands. So just starting off with the overall card, I think your current energy of spirit and spirituality is kind of leaving behind all the bad stuff that you had learned and kind of, or had been like influenced by, and learning to kind of own your own thought process and learning, like being basically guided to the right path by killing off these negative things or these negative influences that had kind of fogged up your mind or kind of taught you to be a certain way, which kind of made you scared or like not as competent in your body and in your beliefs, right? But now you're kind of breaking through those walls and your barriers and being guided onto the right path, onto the positive path, right? And you're now understanding that this is the spirit and spirituality that you need to have, and you're accepting it. With the King of Pentacles, again, this idea of like you were holding on to some sort of belief system very loosely, and now you're starting to understand and nurture the actual proper beliefs and the positive beliefs that you need to. You are no longer in this. You can see how his hand is kind of loose. It's not really grabbing onto that thing. And it's because these types of like influences or whatever belief system you have been influenced with, you're kind of learning to let go of it and not be so strict with it, right? And learning to acquire the actual positive influences and the actual true
bare intention of that belief system, and learning to actually follow the belief system properly rather than what you were influenced by. With the Seven of Swords, Temperance, and Five of Cups, definitely we're seeing like you're knocking down these emotional barriers, right? And learning to kind of break them down and walk away from them, unless they actually serve you and they are actual positive, right? And with this Temperance card, definitely, again, flowing your energy into the right way, and I'm focusing kind of on this Tower as well. So it's almost like you've left behind these family influences or previous past background influences and walked on the proper road or the path to come to this ever-flowing area of energy and positivity and the right area. And you have learned how to control your energies and input them into the right way. With the Seven of Swords, again, it almost feels like you were running away from these negative influences or these negative people and negative things, and you are collecting the things, the spiritual beliefs and the values that are actually helpful and are actually positive and will help you kind of battle these people's influences or beliefs. Now your future energy is the Five of Pentacles and the Ten of Pentacles. So it's like the beliefs that you were hiding before and the beliefs that you were kind of running away from, right? Or climbing up and transforming through. You have now grown those and you are now not afraid to show those, and that's actually leading to abundance in your life. So the Five Pentacles, you hid your spiritual beliefs and your spirituality, but now you're becoming more open and you've kind of dug them out of this hole, right? And you learn to grow them in a positive way so that they can be beneficial to your life and your spirituality and your spirit, and make it stronger and more rooted and grounded, right? More abundant rather than in this like cold winter time area where you're kind of struggling to climb where you need to go, or like not in this very okay, yeah, these are good for me type of, but more like, okay, I have to run away before these get corrupted and before they catch me and try to convert me, kind of a feeling I'm getting here, okay? And then once you get here, you can express your values and you are able to actually grow those values into more stronger foundations. Okay, so pile 2, this is, are you guys on the right path to spirit and spirituality? And this is your advice. Okay, so your overall card is the Sun. So just looking at all your cards, I definitely feel you guys are on the right path to spirit and spirituality. I'm going to start off over here and then I'll get into the other cards. With the Ace of Wands, I'm definitely seeing you guys are starting to control and acknowledge and take power over the beliefs and spirituality that you hold. You're growing into someone that holds their beliefs very strongly and truly, right? Your fingers are starting to like kind of wrap around those beliefs, and you're willing to accept them and own them. And this, paired with this Nine of Swords that came out with it together, it's almost like you're done thinking about them and you know what your true beliefs are, and you have this very I don't want to say confident, but it's almost like you believe in them so much, like you don't even have to think twice about them. Okay, so your spiritual values and your beliefs are so strongly innate and embedded in you now that you don't even think about them twice, that you just follow through with them and you really believe that they are the right beliefs to hold, and they are. And then you've got the Two of Cups, which is, again, this, you are on the right path because you are moving towards balancing your emotions and this idea of reflection, right? So whereas once you may have been in this darker energy where you kind of were moving away from your beliefs or moving towards certain two beliefs, right? Now you are in this white horse energy, where it's like more positive and you actually believe in these beliefs, and you're not challenging them because you've learned to accept them, and they've taught you how to balance your values and your actions and your decisions and emotions. And with the sun, it's again this divine belief, okay? So you're definitely on the path and you're being carried through on it with your inner thoughts. So I'm kind of looking at the horse as like your inner thoughts, even if they are darker thoughts or like contradictory thoughts that you may not associate with religion, right? Or the beliefs that you are thinking that they are true. Those exact same thoughts are kind of leading you down further and further down the path of being divinely guided, approaching your beliefs with a more instinctual mindset, and with faith and trust in God. You're actually being guided down the right path for your beliefs, and your beliefs are becoming stronger and a part of your personality. Now, advice for you is the Ten of Cups. So the Ten of Cups is, again, you can see these people howling, and you can see like this family being built, right? So overall, my advice for you is to actually strengthen your bonds with your family, to be more emotional in front of your family, and to be more open with your family, and to kind of grow beyond an emotionally immature way of reacting and thinking, and grow into this expressive and confident in your emotions type of being. Advice for you in terms, we've got the Ace of Swords, okay? So the first advice for you is to own your decisions and your actions and to wield them, to really hold them and commit to them, okay? So don't be all wishy-washy about it. If you make a decision and you decide this is the right thing to do it, okay? Because even though there may be whispers or like things that are kind of pulling you back from following through with this decision, you really need to, because it is, again, divinely guided, or it is the best decision to be making in terms of taking back your control. So then with the World and the Eight of Wands and Knight of Wands coming in together, I think you are moving past the world's values in terms of spirituality and beliefs. You are thinking about which beliefs and values that you actually hold dear and are the right beliefs and values to hold. And you are moving into this Knight of Wands energy, which is just moving beyond the influences and the negative beliefs and value system, and moving on to your own value and belief system that is actually positive and abundant, just because of and right, instinctually right, just because of the orange and the yellow in the background. Yeah, so advice for you would be to kind of ignore what the world is kind of saying, because you are, again, like, because of this like hovering motion, I almost feel like you're being guided on the angelic route, or to become an angel and to be like the most powerful being that you can be in terms of the version of yourself. And you're being told to kind of like ignore what other people believe and value, because it's up to you, and then think about what are the actual beliefs and values that you hold true. And you may be receiving messages in your dream that encourage certain beliefs and values, and then to actually move on that path to actually hold up those beliefs and values confidently and amused and light-mannered way, where you're not making fun of other people, but you're definitely very happy in the situation that you are in terms of your beliefs and your spirituality. And then again, more advice is to be strong and to kind of meditate and calm yourself down. Sometimes if there's any type of negative influence or negative interaction or event or situation that's taking place, or people that are trying to kind of bring you down and deflect you from your spirituality and your spiritual beliefs, you just need to be strong, be meditative, be calm, and hold yourself grounded, and just wait until they have passed by or they have given up. And then with the Queen of Wands energy, it's, again, let it go with the flow. So your personality and your spiritual beliefs and your values are going to be developed slowly as you go go through things because you are being divinely guided, okay? And that divine guidance is actually going to show you what the right path is and what the right where you actually need to be, like the right flow and everything like that, in terms of your spirituality and your beliefs and values. Okay? All right, pile 2, thank you for joining. I hope you guys have enjoyed the reading and it resonated. Please do leave in the comments if it didn't resonate, and so that I can update my skill further. And also, if it did resonate, please do leave a comment in the box below. If you guys have any more ideas on what to do, I will for sure be doing more love readings, so do let me know if any of you guys have like specific questions. Like I did a Who Will I Marry reading last week. But if you have like more specific questions related to any of these topics, do make sure to mention that in the comment box below. And if you would like a personalized reading, I have included my email in the description box as well as on the About section of my channel. And you can just email me if you would like a personalized reading. And yeah, I hope you guys have a blessed, wonderful, curious, open, healthy, balanced week. And I will see you on Saturday. Pile 3 to your reading. So just like pile 1 and pile 2, we are going to be discussing the past, current, and future energies for each of the topics that we have. We've got you and your life, we've got career, we've got love, we've got health, and we've got spirit and spirituality. And I'm going to start off with the dice that you picked. It's the red dice with number 2, and I am not super advanced in zodiac signs and stuff like that, but I noticed that a lot of people want to see things from their zodiac perspective. So I decided I would use the numbers that the dice rolled to represent the focus that you're having in your personal and your private, like public life, right? So just like a life type of zodiac house. And the number 2 zodiac house has to do with money, possessions, and your finances and abundance and wealth, right? So we are going to start the reading. I'm going to shuffle the cards and start you off over here, and we'll work our way down there. And then I will also be giving you whether you guys are on the right path, and I will also be giving you some advice. Okay, so pile 3, we have your past energy here, your current energy with your overall card, and your future energy right here in terms of you and your life. So we're going to start off with past energy. And you got the Queen of Cups in reverse. So just in like matching the dice that you picked and the zodiac house of number 2 with money, possessions, and wealth, definitely I can feel like in your past energy in your life, you weren't very focused on your emotional desires, and you were very driven to focus on your career and your finances and moving on and forward and up. I'm seeing moving up in the business like ladder, in like a business building, and I feel like you may have gone up in 1 or 2 positions, or have gone up in one major position, like into a executive assistant type of position from a ground floor worker in like the office, from basically like from an administrative position to an executive assistant position, and now you are very close to reaching that goal of managerial position. Your current energy is overall you got the 3 of coins. So again, you're still focused on making money, and that's kind of like your, because these 3 coins over here are kind of reminding me of those emblems or those like what do you call it, insignias that people have for their families, and it's kind of reminding me as like the goal that you have, and money itself is kind of like your motivational quote and your personal philosophy. And I can see overall that you are definitely working with other people to accomplish plans, and I think you may be talking with these these two people feel like they're in higher positions, but you feel like you have like a lot of knowledge, and so you help them a lot, right? Again, that executive assistant type of position. But because you help them so much and you know so much about the business and the projects, it almost feels like you are giving most of the input in the projects, and then they just make it happen. And decide whether it's something viable or reasonable to make it happen. You're more of kind of like the idea generator and researcher, and they're more of the idea implementers. And I can definitely see that you may be in talks of a potential job opportunity that would put you in a more managerial position where you wouldn't just be creating and researching. Now you would actually be part of the implementation team as well. And I can see like this piece of paper kind of looks like a contract that you guys are going over and reviewing, and this person is showing it to you, and then you're looking at it like, oh my gosh, this is like a really good opportunity, but you're not overjoyed, right? Because you knew it was kind of coming, and you also don't want to show like that you're overjoyed, and you're not mature emotionally to deal with this type of promotion. And you're about to sign the document. It almost feels like there should be a pen or pencil in her hand, and she's not just reaching for the document, but there's going to be a pen in her hand that she's going to sign the document soon. Also, the way it's kind of like folded over, it almost feels like how when in movies you see that they're signing a document on someone's back, it's always like on this angle, right? So over here we've got the Page of Wands, Judgment, Page of Cups, Ace of Coins, Knight of Coins, and then the Page of Coins that all fell together, okay? Now, starting off with the Page of Wands, we can definitely see you're a very serious person and you're very logical. I feel like you don't let your emotions show, and that's going back to the past energy, right? But right now we're talking about your current energy. You're very focused on your goal, and I think you like to challenge yourself and kind of put yourself into a position where you feel like you're in power and authority, and you like having that feeling of leadership, of owning your actions and your decisions. And I think you're very serious about your actions and your decisions, and you're very good at wielding your decisions against other players or other people and other opportunities that present yourself, to kind of stand by your decisions and make sure that they always go the right way. You also, again, don't show your emotions on the outside that often. And with the Judgment card, I'm focusing in on this cross here. So it may be that the death of someone or something inside of you, I'm seeing more. The death of something inside of you. This could be your emotions, like killing your emotions in your heart, just with all this heart with the sword going through it. Almost feels like the heart was trying to fly, but then you cut it off by piercing the sword through and making it get weighed down so it comes back down to earth. So it almost feels like you're killing your inner feelings and your inner weak self, with what you consider your weak self, so that you can make the sound judgments and the logical and realistic decisions that you need to be able to move ahead and accomplish your goals. With this Page of Cups, definitely, again, with that Judgment card, like killing your inner self, right? And this Page of Cups, it's rather than being on a journey of emotional growth and stuff, I think you understand how to manipulate emotions and control emotions, because you yourself have them, but you don't let them have an effect on you. So you really know how to control your own emotions, but at the same time, you are kind of detached from the whole concept of emotion. So you can very easily manipulate other people's emotions and make them go in the way that you want to. And the same with the opportunities as well. Because you're so well at manipulating emotions, you can bring opportunities in that you want to bring in, right? And there's like this ocean or water here that's kind of filling all this entire cup. It almost feels like this person is standing in a goblet, like a gold frame goblet, and this water is just filling up and washing all around him like a wine goblet, you know? And it's almost like your personality or your decision making and your success in it kind of draws not only opportunities, but people to come towards you and do the things that you want them to do because you're so competent and successful. Right next to the Ace of Coins with the Page of Cups, we can definitely see that you are, again, bringing in opportunity and abundance, and you control that. You are very good in finding that niche opportunity. You're very good in kind of focusing your intentions and your actions and your decisions towards the goal that you want to accomplish, and that brings in all of this abundance and fruit and of your labor. Right next to the Knight of Coins, definitely, again, that whole entire moving energy of basically like moving towards your career goals. And this almost feels like there's wind blowing in, like in anime scenes, like they'll have like the heroes on their steed just before the battle begins, and they're overlooking the battle and understanding what strategies to pull and getting prepared to do the things that they need to do, and calming themselves and grounding themselves so that they can accomplish the goal, and then they come out winning, right? It's that type of energy that I'm getting here with the Knight of Coins, that you really focus on your goal, and like you're very aware of what's about to happen in terms of opportunity and goals and like how things will play out, and you're simply just strong and brave enough in your decisions that you go through with it and you come out successful. And with the Page of Coins following right the Knight of Coins, it's like not only are you bringing in this opportunity and being very focused on this opportunity that you bring in, but then you also move towards the opportunity, come out successful, and then you gain the things that you need to gain from this opportunity, and then reflect on them and are proud, not from an emotional perspective, but almost like an award perspective, like, okay, this is a milestone that I've reached, what's the next milestone that I can go? Okay, and so that's, again, like this whole process is definitely showing that you are growing in your career physically. And then the final card for your current energy is Justice. So this whole idea of balancing yourself with your decisions. And I'm focusing more on the balancing part over here rather than the sword, like in the previous two readings where this card also came out, but in different connotations. The balance, I feel like you are a balanced individual yourself, or at least you come off that way. You look like you're very well put together, and like you have no emotional like stress, no physical stress, no worldly stress, no spiritual stress, no nothing like that. Like your life is going perfectly and smoothly as it should be, right? And people, you're kind of like that person that people are always asking, oh, how do they do it? You know, how are they so successful? And that could be one of the reasons why people are coming to you for advice and get attracted to you. It's because of your success and your competence, and because you do it so smoothly and easily that it kind of inspires people and makes them very like emotionally enlightened in a way, almost. So your future energy is the Wheel of Fortune. So again, with this whole idea that there is a change coming, Wheel of Fortune, your future energy is definitely that there is a change coming in your life, and I feel like this may be a personal change. What kind of personal change would it be, though? I feel like there may be someone coming into your life that isn't entirely what they seem. They may be competing against you for the actual opportunity or the role that you are looking forward to being promoted to. Or they may take that position or be brought in for that position instead of you being promoted. And I think this may cause you to be not so much as shocked, but maybe disappointed in the fact that you are so successful in all the things, and then all of a sudden there isn't success in this one thing that you wanted to accomplish, right? So you're going to kind of reflect and meditate about what went wrong and how you can actually acquire that position. Yes. So you won't be emotionally bothered by it, but you would be disappointed that you weren't able to accomplish that goal. And you're going to be focused more on reflecting and meditating on how you can accomplish it and what went wrong so that it can be avoided in the future. Okay, so now we've got your, are you guys on the right path in terms of your life and your overall card, and then your overall card for advice, for you and your advice. Okay, so overall, the vibe that I'm getting in terms of whether you guys are on the right path, it almost feels like you guys aren't quite on the right path, and it feels like it's because of this disconnectedness that you have about you. And you may be on the right path financially, but not in terms of life. I think you're missing out on a lot of happiness and emotions that you can receive outside of your career. With the Page of Coins, I'm seeing again, like you're holding your money, right? And you're kind of like amused by it, but you're not really happy by it or even proud of it. Like it almost feels like the path that you're on right now, it's very a very disappointing path, because it's almost as if you don't get the things that you want or the goals that you accomplish and things like that, then it makes you feel like you have no value maybe, or that you have no like, I don't want to say happiness or accomplishment in life, but it's kind of like a combination of those two. You don't have that, for lack of a better word, like purpose in life, right? That like, what's the reason I'm doing all this stuff if it doesn't pay out in the end? That's the kind of feel that I'm getting here. And we've got your cards for, we've got the 10 of Cups for your cards. Okay, so the very first thing that I see is that you're definitely immature in the way that you approach your career and your life. This is, sorry, that it's the 10 of Coins, not the 10 of Cups. But just because of that, I will say that I think it is because you are not showing your emotions or not emotionally in tune with what you actually want and what actually makes you happy. I feel like you may be running after this like big dream of having money, but because you're so immature about how to actually feel about money and accomplishing all these goals and stuff, that's the reason why you're getting like this type of disconnected feel, right? You're disconnected from your inner child, and you're in this immature energy rather than this mature energy of approaching your abundance and your wealth. It could also feel that you kind of use your wealth to show off how successful you are, and not really use it for like any good causes like charity or donations or anything like that. It's a very like a miserly way of approaching money, where you're just collecting it to show off or to gain like a certain amount of wealth that makes you increase your status. But yeah, but you're not using money like wisely with an actual purpose, or gaining money for an actual purpose. Then we have the Queen of Wands, and I believe these are the Lovers, or it could be the Four of Wands. I think it's the Four of Wands, never mind. Queen of Wands, Four of Wands, and Three of Swords. So again, this very serious energy is coming again, right? And again, it's with the Wands. So you're very serious in your decision making, which is good. But it almost feels like you're wielding your decisions against other people to make things happen, to make certain things happen. And you feel happy if you accomplish them, but if your decisions don't pan out and your goal doesn't get accomplished, you may feel disappointed and reflective, and it may actually hurt you, but you may not be acknowledging that hurt consciously. It may stress you out or disappoint you in the terms of like, why didn't I get it? And I think if you start focusing on like your happiness and stuff, I think this heartbreak can be avoided, or this sadness or disappointment can be avoided. You can mold your decisions to your own emotions. You can do the things, you can make yourself happy and then follow through with decisions that you want to decide on to accomplish goals. And that'll actually lead to less heartbreak because you'll already be happy, or like in this realm of I am a high status person or a high status high value person. So this accomplishment of the goal doesn't really subconsciously bother me because I'm already of that status that I think relates to my happiness. And so if a goal doesn't get accomplished, it's fine because I'm still happy. You know, I'm still in this mind frame of I am the best. And then I can move past that heartbreak rather than being in this mind frame of I need to accomplish this goal so that my status can increase. Okay, that leads to heartbreak because then you're like, okay, I'm not accomplishing my goal. That means my status is not as high as I would like it to be. I don't have that much value. And then we've got the Six of Wands here, which is kind of looking back at us in like a judgy way. And that could also be how you look at your past accomplishments as well. You may be working towards a certain accomplishment and building everything up, but at the same time, you're very protective about the things that you're building, and you're more focused on, I gotta make sure that this thing happens so that my past accomplishments seem nothing compared to this one. You know, you're just chasing after the bigger feeling, bigger feeling, bigger feeling. And I think being right next to the Two of Swords, I think there is this inner turmoil of like, I need to be better and I need to do better every single time. So in terms of whether you guys are on the right path for your life, I don't think you guys are, because you're very much basing your subconscious emotions and your gratification from worldly things, and you aren't using those accomplishments or those worldly acquisitions to do anything good or to do anything that matches your desire to be high status or high value. Excuse me. So coming over to the advice, I think you need to be very patient, and I think you need to be more aware of your surroundings, your physical surroundings, and think about the house you live in, the world that you live in, the people that you live around. And you need to become more aware that you're kind of living in your own self-made bubble or self-fulfilled prophecy, right? And this whole element of the moon, it feels like you're kind of in a sleepy, like a sleeping state, right? You're not completely aware of the reality around you, and you're just in this very like self-centered aura that whatever you do will be successful. But it doesn't always have to be that way. I can see that she's holding something in her hand, something tiny, and it almost feels like even though those things are so tiny, that the weight of them almost feels like much more heavier. And then you can also see that the environment is kind of bending towards her to kind of give this skewed perspective of the environment and your accomplishments, right? And your life. So really your advice is to be patient and to be more realistically aware of your surroundings, your environment, and your people. To not let your previous successes skew the value of you and your accomplishments and your vision. And then with the King of Cups in reverse and the Four of Cups upright, it definitely feels like you should not be showing emotions like, you should not be showing emotions that are personal, definitely, right? Because you are in this field of business. But in terms of the Four of Cups, you definitely need to show some sort of like sharing of your wealth or abundance, and live your life with the intention of eventually sharing your wealth or your emotions with other people that actually deserve it, with people who are less fortunate. I think you need to approach life that way. That even if you don't show your personal emotions, like I'm feeling sad right now or I feel disappointed and things like that, you still need to be aware of your emotions, right? And be able to control them. But you also need to be able to share them with the people who deserve it. Share your wealth and your abundance with the people who deserve it. And the overall energy for your advice is the 9 of Wands. So again, look at how she's like kind of standing on top of her decisions, and she's standing on top of this wand, but it almost feels like there's like a very steadiness to her, and she's not trying to balance on it. She just happens to be standing on it, and she's perfectly comfortable and fine. So really, you need to wield your passions and your passionate energy in a way that you're able to stand on top of your decisions and create the right energy with your decisions. Okay? Yes. So your overall advice is to make sure that you are aware of what things you have accomplished in your life, and then be patient with the payout of your decisions. Don't let your successes skew your vision. And then, of course, come in with the intention of not showing your personal feelings, but to definitely share your wealth and abundance and emotions with the people who deserve it, and create this passionate success and this emotional success in terms of worldly items, like helping out people or building charities and things like that. Okay, so pile 3, this is your past, current with your overall, and then your future energies for your career. So for your past energy, we have the 2 of Wands. And right off the bat, I can see that it's almost like a degrading talk that this person is having. Like, your past energy was very like, you gotta accomplish this or you're not worth anything type of energy, and usually 2 of Wands is about a balance in the decisions that you make, like mentally you're balanced. But over here I'm almost seeing like it's a very negative balance, like your inner self is very negative or detached, again with that emotional detachment, right? It's very very much very it is very passionate and very flamboyant and very energetic, but it almost feels like you kind of put yourself down to kind of dissipate this energy, right? Even though you are very passionate and emotional and everything like that, you really don't let that energy come into your being when you're making decisions and when you are living your life as well. In your career as well, you really don't like build expectations for yourself. You just prep yourself that this is something that you have to do, And I think that can be a good quality and a characteristic, but this is coming off as a very negative characteristic where you're putting yourself down, like if you don't do this, you won't have any value or worth. Now moving on to your current energies for your career, we've got the Page of Cups, the 5 of Swords right next to it, and then the Knight of Pentacles in reverse. So currently, I don't think you are moving up in terms of finances or career. I think you're very much in a stable energy right now, and you're very grounded. Just because of this Knight of Pentacles. Usually Knight is movement, but because it came out in reverse, it feels like you're very grounded and stable right now. Because it has to do with Pentacles and career and finances. Your finances are very, like, they're kind of like not moving ahead, you know. And with this Page of Cups and Five of Swords, both of these people are looking straight at us. So it's again this like confrontational energy of like, I need to do these things. I need to be confident and make these decisions happen so that I can be fulfilled emotionally, right? And fulfilled emotionally, like more on a subconscious level, right? It's again that idea that your status is linked to what position you have in society in terms of finances and career. And that's also why you kind of got the Page of Cups. I feel like you may be starting on your journey of discovering yourself in terms of what emotions you go through and what emotions you have. And that could also be playing an impact on the actions that you are taking and the defensiveness that you are exhibiting due to this Five of Swords being change number, right? Yeah, and that would also kind of explain the Knight of Pentacles, still energy of not really advancing in career or moving forward, but rather just being stable, right? So in your career, you're very stable. In your emotions, you're kind of starting on that journey and trying to kind of grab your emotions and put them into your hand and have control over them in a healthy, more aware way. And that's impacting the decisions that you are making and the actions that you are committing to. And I think this may be the reason why you eventually don't get the promotion and they maybe bring in someone else. It may be because you are starting to be more emotionally in tune with yourself. And so that's why your actions and your decisions are also starting to change, like how you solve problems or how you go about accomplishing something. And that may be giving them like a little bit of a doubt. This Nine of Swords energy is in reverse. So the future of your the future energy of your career is obviously definitely something bad is going to happen, or something that should cause you like stress or distress. And the thing is, you don't think so much about things. So even though it is something that is like a big change from your successes and stuff, just like we said in your life reading, right? There will be an opportunity that may be taken from you, or you won't receive that opportunity that you're looking forward to. So even when that happens in your career, you are definitely going to be feeling distressed on a subconscious level that why it didn't happen, but you won't think so much about it. Again, with that energy that we had in your life reading, is that you're going to be more reflective and meditative about it and try to figure out how to prevent it from happening in the future and how to go about getting it, right? So that is your career reading. I'm going to go on to whether you guys are on the right path in career and advice for you. Okay, so this is your reading for your career in terms of, are you guys on the right path, and advice for you guys. So the cards I fell together, I'm going to read them together in groups, and these are your overall cards. So in terms of, are you on the right path for your career? I feel like you guys are, because I think you guys, we have a lot of cups here, even though we have one in reverse, and we have a lot of Empress and High Priestess Queen. We've got a lot of higher feminine energy, right? And I think you guys are going to start learning, well, you guys are right now learning to be in tune with your emotions, but you're going to very soon be completely in tune and control of your emotions. And you're actually going to be able to use that emotion as strength to kind of move forward in your career. And usually people say that managerial positions isn't just about being competent and successful and being good at your work, right? You also need to know how to be aware of other people's emotions, the environment and the vibe, and be aware of your own emotions and how to control them and not let them create regrets in decisions that may impact your business on a long-term or a short-term level, right? So overall, you have the Six of Cups, and I'm definitely getting this reflective type of energy. So I think you guys are reflecting on your emotions and you're starting to kind of see the light shine on them. And again, there is this cross that I'm seeing here. Like, I don't think it's an actual cross in the picture. Right there, where the shadow is falling. Right there, right? But it looks like a cross to me, and I feel like almost like you guys are shining that light back onto that part of yourself that you kind of buried or killed off, quote unquote. And you guys are starting to become more aware of your emotions. With the Four of Cups, there is this energy of kind of being, there's this energy of release or relief, right? It doesn't feel like you're being damaged in any way in terms of your emotions. And career-wise, this is actually going to help you because you're going to learn how to go with the flow with your emotions and also release your emotions in a healthy way. Then we've got the Empress and the Nine of Cups. So again, this kind of like lazy energy, even though she's a divine feminine, she's like completely in her power and her control. Like her emotions are hers. Like she knows what to reveal and what not to reveal. This kind of gives me like a sly type of like a vibe, right? Like I know, but do you know, or do you want to know? Kind of like that. And you can see there's definitely a saint in the background of the Nine of Cups. So again, this idea of bringing light and positivity into your career through emotions. And even though she looks like she's sleeping, she's definitely still in her power. So that means that even though people think that you're getting more emotional in your decision making, it's actually just making you become more stronger and be more better at your job. And then you've got the Queen of Cups, the Five of Cups, and the High Priestess all together. So again, we've got two energies, which are divine feminines, right? And one is looking down, one is looking straight at you. And then we've got the Five of Cups in the middle, which is changing emotions, right? Change for the five and cups for the emotions. So in the Queen of Cups, I feel like you're going through a very rapid emotional change. And you're very focused on your emotions now, and you're kind of letting them flow in and out of you and around you. And that could also be impacting the environment that you are working in, right? That may be the reason why people are thinking like, oh, well, she's not quite on her game, or he's not quite on their game now, right? Because you're revealing more of your emotions in terms of approaching your work, or being more spontaneous, or personality wise, just releasing your emotions and your anger, right? In the building or in the office. So people are like, okay, well, what is this change going on? And they kind of don't want to face that you're changing emotionally and you're making like big splashes in terms of your internal growth, but also impacting the office to kind of be more inspired and more almost like a protest type of feeling, right? To become more revolutionary and rebellious in the way that they approach work. And then this High Priestess energy is, again, you're gaining knowledge on your emotions, right? You're gaining knowledge on how to better use your emotions for the business, and that's actually making you stronger. And again, this whole idea of High Priestess is a very reflective energy. So we do have a lot of reflection going on, and you're kind of looking at this moon symbol over here, right? This idea, like, what do you actually dream about? What is your actual goal or intention for this life? What is your life purpose in terms of your career? Like, how do you want to accomplish your dreams? What are your actual dreams that you want to use your career to accomplish? And yeah, so even with the B and the J, the B I'm really focusing on in the background, with the black tower, it definitely feels like you're leaving behind a darker or more negative emotional energy, and you're learning to grow into this J, or this white pillar energy of like more positive, grounded, and controlled emotional awareness and wielding and growth. So the advice for you is overall, we've got the Knight of Swords. So it's kind of giving me a slowdown in the decisions that you're making or the way that you make decisions. Okay, so it's almost like giving me a self-reflective energy to be like, okay, well, the war is over now. The decision has been made. Okay, so the decision has been made. You've gone through this event of whatever this change in your career was. So now all you have to do is stop for a second, stop making the decisions and actions that you've been making, okay, and look down onto those decisions and actions to kind of reflect on them and realize that yes, the battle has been failed, but the war will be won. To be looking forward into the future that yes, we will accomplish the things that we want to eventually, right? And the advice for you is the Five of Wands and the Two of Swords together. To keep an eye on the ball, you know? To keep an eye on this dream and this hope alive, okay? Don't hold your emotions, right? Hold your emotions from being released in a negative way in terms of like anger or frustration on people who don't deserve it, or just being reckless in your duties because you're angry or disappointed or sad about the decision that was made. So don't hold on to those don't like express those negative emotions, right? But definitely hold on to your emotions in terms of how it made you feel, right? And be aware that you can definitely introspect and reflect on how it made you feel and not be weaker, right? With this Five of Wands energy, you're changing the way that you view the things, right? You're changing your perspective. Like this man is looking down onto the things that are being built, right? And the thing that has happened, all this smoke and fog and maybe fire happened or something. That's what it looks like. And this big, huge change or major event that took place, you're looking back at it and you're reflecting and thinking, okay, well, what happened here? What can we do in the future? And how can we build better? And with this energy of looking away towards this thing, it's definitely this energy of hold your emotions, or hold your actions, right? Hold your actions from showing your emotions with this Two of Swords energy, but definitely keep on looking towards those goals and deciding what can be done better next time. Okay, pile 3. So this is your reading for your love. So you got your past energy, your current energy with your overall card, and then your future energy. So your past energy, it almost feels like you were thinking about what you wanted in terms of love and relationships, and you weren't able to really maybe show your true self when you were meeting people. And you also didn't want to kind of focus in on love and relationships with these closed eyes. And then again, with this back turn towards you, it's almost like you're turning your back towards love. And you're also at the same time confused when you're looking for love in terms of like, what are you actually looking for in a partner who actually seems like the person that you want to fall in love with. And with this Ten of Cups, it almost feels like there may have been a chance for something to actually bloom and take place in terms of love, but it seems so unreal, and maybe it made you question your emotions and become more in touch with your emotions, that you kind of rejected it and kind of wanted to, like, you kind of moved away from it slowly and let it just kind of drift apart. In your current energy, we have the King of Coins, Page of Cups, we've got the Judgment in reverse, and then the Lovers, and we've got the Star for your overall energy. So your current energy is, I think you are putting a lot of effort into finding love right now, and I think that is coming from your openingness to your emotions and being more aware of your emotions and the emotions
and understanding more about the people in your environment and the environment itself. And I think definitely you are getting into this emotion that you do need a partner and you do want a partner now, and you're kind of focusing your intents on that rather than just your career. With the King of Coins being here, I feel like you are in a financial realm where you are stable and you are earning a lot. And because of that, I feel like you are blooming, you are allowing yourself to kind of bloom and open up in terms of emotions. And with this stern look, it almost feels like you're kind of judging people to see who is the right one for you and who is the perfect partner for you. And this is less of a emotional love story and more of a realistic love story where you are really focusing in on the realistic characteristics that you need in a partner. I feel like you are requiring a partner that is equal to you or better. And I just got an image of a person that came in and kind of took your job or was given the job that the promotion that you were looking forward to. And I feel like that person may actually end up being the right partner for you because you guys both think the same way in terms of how you approach your career and your finances. You guys are both realists and you guys are both very logical. So definitely whoever this person is going to come in, and I can see that this sort of like petty face almost that's going on, this petty expression, is kind of like you're kind of holding yourself back from falling in love with certain people out of pettiness, out of maybe like vengeance or something like that. And that could be the reason why I saw the guy. But definitely there's this feeling of being very stern in your approach and very reasonable in your approach to who you would like to fall in love with or who you would like to basically make your partner for the long term. I'm not even seeing marriage here. I'm seeing more of like long-term common law relationship or like a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. I keep on focusing on these flowers as well, and I feel like your emotions are going to help you with your opening of your emotions is going to help you with this judging part, because you're going to become more aware of other people's emotions and intentions as well. And then with this Page of Cups, definitely again, like this girl almost looks like she's analyzing this dog, and it's like the first time she's seeing it, right? And we've also got the home in the background, and it looks like quite a big home with like a good amount of smoke coming out, so there may be like a large family involved. There may be potential family in the future for you guys, and definitely this is someone that maybe helps you on your journey for becoming more aware and being more in control of your emotions and knowing how to use them and how to use other people's emotions. And again, you can see the disconnectedness that's hidden under the water. It almost makes it look like the tail and the head part of this mermaid are separate parts, but obviously they're connected under the water. So under all the emotions, you are definitely connecting to this person, whoever is coming into your life. And then with the Judgment in reverse and the Lovers, I can see this partner is going to be physically pleasing to you guys, and intimate wise, you guys are definitely going to find this person very attractive and very charismatic, and physically I feel like you guys will just bond well. Like you guys look well when you're together. Like you guys look like you match each other well together in terms of physicality, and your image that you give off, plus also your personalities and the vibes and the energy that you give off. And with this Judgment in reverse, I can see that you may be holding back your decision to pursue this relationship. And again, you can see like their faces aren't quite meeting, but they're kind of in the same direction, you know, like it's in the peripheral vision. This person is in the peripheral vision of this person. And they're both acting as if they're fine with the situation, but obviously they're not. And they need to take a bite of that forbidden apple, right? They need to become more aware of their emotions and their senses and each other's intentions. And that is a decision that you guys are holding back from not only you, but also them. I feel like they may be aware of the decision, but I think they're waiting for you to kind of take that step forward so that they can take the rest of the journey into their own hands. Because they know it's not really breaking you down type of mentality, but they want you to grow in terms of emotions and being comfortable showing them and being emotionally balanced and in control of your emotional side and not judging it from like a negative view or putting yourself down. And I think they need you to be comfortable with your emotions, which is why they're waiting for you to take the first step. But in the background, they are denying any other opportunities that may come their way. And they're just waiting for you to take that step, which you are kind of hesitant to do because you don't want to accept the reality of the emotions, right? That was what your current energy was in. But yeah, overall, you are definitely overflowing with emotions and definitely putting in that effort towards your emotions, but you may not be showing it, and you may not be comfortable showing it. Your future energy is the King of Wands for your love and relationships. So again, I can see these flowers and they're blooming, and you are kind of perched on this branch of the tree, surrounded by all these flowers. So definitely there's a lot of people that like you and love you in terms of the future energy, and you may be someone that a lot of men or women are attracted to because of your success, and your personality is not only grounded, reasonable, and realistic, but also now you have that little bit of emotional awareness and ability to control other people's emotions based on the way you react and act. And this King of Wands energy is definitely giving me the vibes that you are much more confident and comfortable making the decision that you need to do in terms of love. So whereas we had the Judgment in reverse, you were holding back your decision, I feel like in the future you may commence on that decision, but it'll be in such a way that you're going to basically approach whoever this person is, and I really feel like it's that boss that comes in, right? The new person that comes in for the promotional position. And I really feel like you are going to approach them head on. I feel like it's during the day, like during your work or whatever, you just come into their office and say that you have to talk to them privately about something important, and you are very straightforward with your intentions, and you explain them very brusquely and very clearly and concisely, and then you ask them, what do you think? So you're approaching this in a very masculine energy type of way, just like you do the rest of your life, right? You're very thoughtful in the way that you have perceived the other person's emotions and your own emotions, and you have put everything out on the table and laid the cards out so that they can see exactly how you got to this conclusion, plus also what your intentions are and your goal is, and then proceeding to let that person answer you so that you can basically understand whether this is a yes or a no situation, you know? And I think it is a yes situation. Again, like I said, that person is just waiting for you to take the step because they know that you're on the journey of being more aware and control of your emotions and not viewing them in a negative light. So I think they want you to take that first step to kind of approach them and clearly state exactly what your intentions are in terms of like you want to date them in a long-term way and you think you guys mesh well and everything like that. And then they will take the rest of the journey onwards throughout your long-term relationship and take care of you and show their emotions more to you than you will to them.
Okay, so pile 2, this is your this is whether you guys are on the right path in love, and this is your advice in terms of love, and these are your overall cards. So with whether you guys are on the right path or not in love, I feel like you guys are, but you're kind of in the middle of that path. You're learning to balance the decisions that you make with the emotions that you feel. Okay? And I think you're learning how to decide what the best option for you is in terms of love, and not only just holding on to the end where you're kind of made the decision internally, but also to the actual end goal or the reward, the star area, and to hold on to the actual decision to take an action externally, right? I can definitely see you guys are opening yourself up. And again, like I said, intimate wise, you guys are meant for each other. Like, you guys fit very well with each other physically and enjoy each other's company physically. And I think you just to keep it PG-13, you have the complete hots for it. As you can see, there's all this water or liquid running here, and your legs are open. So definitely there is that whole concept of physical magnetism with you guys, and you guys really are pleasured by each other's physical intimacy. With this 8 of coins for the overall energy on whether you guys are on the right path or not, I think you guys are. I think you guys are just waiting for the right timing to kind of proceed forward with the decision that you have made internally, but have yet to commit to an action externally. And I think you guys may also be wondering, when is the right timing and when should you approach? How should you approach? I think you're planning the details of approaching this person and confessing to them, basically, right? And presenting them with a proposal. And then the advice for you is to basically just keep on doing whatever you're doing. This chariot action is definitely like you guys are on the right path, but I would say just speed it up just a little bit, okay? Because I think you guys are maybe too concerned about every single little detail that would have to happen to proceed with the proposal. But I think you guys need to stop worrying about all the minor details. As long as you have the major gist of your proposal, right? Who are you going to propose, right? Is the environment right for proposing? If it's not, make it as such. You also need to decide that you're going to approach this very straightforward and to the point, and you're going to come to him and or her and explain, like, I feel like you're going to explain, I've been observing you and I've been looking at you for a few weeks now, and I think our mindsets and our values really match well. I think we have the same types of goals in terms of finances and career, and the way we approach life is very realistic and very straightforward in a logical manner. And I think we should maybe try to date, maybe try to kind of fix a long-term relationship and see how it works out. And I think you're going to be very confident when you say it, and don't worry too much about it, because you are not wielding the sword yet, but you're going to be there very soon. You're just delaying it a little bit more than it needs to be by focusing so much on, is this the right time? When is the right time? And focusing so much on the detailed part of the plan. And you just have to kind of let time flow, and then at the best opportunity, just kind of grab that person and tell them, I need to speak to you privately, and then explain the situation very to the point and logically, so that they can then end up making the decision. And they will, again, like I said, like, once you come in to propose to them or confess to them, they will be taking the rest of the journey and controlling the rest of the journey, so that you don't have to be constantly battling your emotions or facing your emotions, because you've already gotten over that point. You're comfortable with doing that when it's important. And definitely with this Two of Wands energy, it's definitely making a decision. So your advice is make a decision and do it quickly. Okay? So don't keep on thinking about every single thing, and don't keep on weighing the decision that you have to make in terms of details and stuff like that. Just, you know the decision that you need to make, you know the basic detail or the gist of the conversation and how it's going to go and where it needs to take place, and then you just need to do it. Okay, so pile 3, this is your health and physicality reading. These are your past energies. This is your current energy and your overall card, and then your future energy. I didn't have that much space, so that's why I put them in this array. So past energy, you have the Temperance and you have the Knight of Wands. In the Temperance, I just focused on the number, which is the, what is that? That is 10 and 14. So 14. I feel like you will be implementing, or you have. I think you implemented a 2-week or maybe a 2-year plan in terms of your physical growth. And you're really active about it and pursuing that. And it feels like she's filling up a cup. So it almost feels like maybe you had a 2-year plan or a 2-week plan in terms of your career, and you were focusing in on motivating yourself and propelling your emotions and your physical energy into that decision. And definitely with the Knight of Wands energy, you were definitely hustling and grinding for that energy. And really in this kind of, I don't know what that is. It looks like a jackal or like a dog of some sort, but it's definitely giving me a very loud and aggressive type of vibe. So you were definitely approaching this goal. Not only were you being patient, but you were being patient in terms of the timeline and the time it takes to reach the goal, but you were being very aggressive in the way that you accomplish that goal, right? You were being very proactive, and again, with this strong body over here at the bottom, and this movement energy and this dog energy right here, definitely very aggressive, very loud, very outspoken, and very fast moving towards that goal and focusing all your energy into that physical goal. That was your past energy for health and physicality. Your current energies, so you got the Queen of Swords, and then you've got the Seven of Swords together. And then you've got the High Priestess, and then you've got Five of Swords and Eight of Swords, as well as the overall energy is Nine of Swords in reverse. So overall, your current energy right now is definitely out of this high energy and high tension in terms of like your emotional and mental energy vibe. Okay, so you're definitely right now you're not in this vibe that where you're kind of like stressing yourself out and overthinking every single thing. And this is the third time that Nine of Swords has turned up in your reading. And your current energy is definitely a very active energy, but in a more reflective way. Because you have all these swords, and right in the middle of it is the High Priestess, which is a very calm and reflective and in control of her feelings and her thoughts and decisions and actions type of person. Definitely with the High Priestess, I can see that you kind of are, again, with these tentacles, protecting your inner self and not really aware, right? But because the High Priestess is in an upright position, you are becoming more aware, and I think you are becoming more in touch with your physical body as well by becoming more aware. You're becoming more in tune of how to balance your energy or how to control your energy and put it into the area that it needs to be put into. You're also learning how to take care of your energy and your physical body as well, and to not expend so much physical energy on your finances and your career. and your goals. With the Queen of Swords and the Seven of Swords together, again, there's this whole idea of you're definitely still in this active energy, but you're much more caressing and nurturing, right? You can see like how she's kind of like calming this pet. I don't even know what that is. It looks like an eagle or a vulture or a hawk of some sort, but she's definitely like in this boss lady energy that where she's still holding the swords, right? And she's still being active and making decisions and acting on them, but at the same time she's also very nurturing about the way she makes her decisions. She's very careful about the way she acts or commits to certain goals. And again, there's this whole idea, like you can see again with these vultures and then the eggs being swallowed by the snake. I think you guys are becoming less protective, right? You're letting your actions kind of just exist and focusing in on who you actually want to be and what actually makes you happy, and kind of not really worrying too much about protecting your internal emotions and your energy, right? And that may be bad in some cases. That may lead to people coming into your life that don't really are looking for your like best benefit, but at the same time this could also represent that person who's coming into your life with a love opportunity, that person who actually got the promotion, and it could be that that person is kind of swallowing your emotions or helping you to really hold your emotions and know how to use them and how to balance them, and is kind of guiding you on that. And protecting your emotions as well, because then you don't need to protect them, right? At least not so much. And then you've got the Five of Swords and the Eight of Swords here. So again, this whole restrictive energy over there and this protective energy over here as well, like it almost feels like the swords are preventing this person from hurting this person, and this person is like very proud. This bird is very proud, like its eyes are closed and it has complete faith that their actions will protect them from any bad people. And definitely we've got, again, with this whole protection of your actions are kind of protecting you and keeping you safe, right? So again, it's this energy of rather than being active and expending your energy unnecessarily, you're learning how to balance and use your energy and learn how to take care of your energy and use it wisely so that your actions can protect you and so that you can actually open up to the right people rather than letting in random people to come and grab at you. And these people that are kind of attacking you and this whole protective thing, even though you're becoming more reflective and open in your terms of your emotions, that could be coming from the fact that people are not used to you acting this way. So now they're going to start to kind of treat you as an emotional creature, as someone who isn't that great at their job, but that's way far from the case. And then your future energy is this Two of Swords. Again, there's this whole wise feeling over here that you're very patient and you're very decisive in your actions, definitely. And I think you're very calm in terms of your emotions as well. With this moon in the background, you don't let your emotions show that much, right? But the ones that you do, they show through your actions, and those actions protect you. And they help you acquire the goal that you want to acquire. Okay? It can also scare some people, with actions that you do out of protectiveness. Yeah. Okay, and then you've also got the Judgment, Page of Cups. This is the Four of Coins, Ace of Wands, Three of Coins, and then the Queen of Coins, all in a line. So starting from here, this is your future energy, right? So I think you're going to make a decision to kind of learn how to be more gentle towards yourself. You're going to learn how to take care of your body better, and you will start to actually maybe go to the gym to lose weight or to build muscle, to become more stronger physically. And this Page of Cups energy is you're also beginning your journey on your emotional awareness, right? Being more stronger emotion wise, not only being aware of what those emotions that you are going through are, but also learning how to control them and manipulate them so that they can be used to the best of your advantage and make you more mentally and emotionally stronger. And with the Four of Coins, I can definitely see you guys expending energy, of course, but with this Ace of Wands energy. So only expending it where it needs to be expended. Not really, it's very focused energy rather than just constant physical energy being expelled. And with this Three of Coins, you can definitely see like how these cows are kind of avoiding certain things, right? Certain actions that they may need to do and going in between them. So it's kind of like you're finding a way to kind of go around the things that you don't need to spend your energy on and really focusing on your physical energy on the things that you actually want to do and the accomplishments and the goals that you want to achieve. And then with the Queen of Pentacles is, again, you are still holding your money, but you're also learning to be more sharing of it and generous with it, as well as with your emotions. You're learning how to kind of come into balance with your gentle and feminine side while still holding true to your financial and career goals. Okay, so pile 3, this is, are you guys on the right path with your overall card in terms of health and physicality? And this is your advice for health and physicality and the overall card as well. So overall, I'm definitely getting you guys are on the right path in terms of your emotional health, right? You guys are learning to control your emotions. You guys are definitely coming into more tune with your innocent and your natural feminine side, and learning to be strong as well and using those emotions to become as your strength rather than as a downfall, right? And then with the Three of Swords and the Nine of Pentacles or coins in reverse, both of them, I can definitely see that in terms of your health and physicality path, I think you guys are stopping hurting yourself physically, right? Like, again, with that idea of learning to use your energy wisely and not just expending it all on physical energy usage, right? You're not running around busy, crazy, and focused completely on your physical career goals and running around the office or focusing all your energy on fulfilling that project or completing that project and not having any proper sleep or eating properly, right? You're over that stage. And you guys are also moving away from this type of decision making or mental thinking process of just being constantly surrounded by money. You're moving out of that realm of being a miser and really moving into this realm of how should I use my emotions to be strong and to help others with my money, right? And with the overall energy of the Three of Wands in reverse, definitely I feel like you guys are expressing your emotions more. They may be more like emotions to do with frustration or lack of things going properly or according to plan, but you're definitely showing your emotions more, and you're not holding back your emotions in terms of when you make decisions either. You're telling people why they should do this and why they shouldn't do something else, and also the reasoning and the emotional investment that you have in that decision making process. In terms of advice, I feel like you should just, whatever decisions you make, I feel like you should just use your emotions to kind of power you forward in this very fast moving energy, right? We have the Eight of Wands here, and you should leave, once you make the decision that this is the right decision to make, then you should just move forward very quickly in that decision's implementation, okay? And use your emotions and your energy wisely. Again, this whole aspect. So you're kind of like on the right path, right? You are on the right path of using your emotions wisely. Then we have the Five of Cups and the Page of Pentacles and the Chariot completely with each other. So again, there's this fast moving energy of the Chariot and moving against the other options, or against people who may be eyeing that position, or observing you in terms of you're not doing the right things for the business, right? And being right next to this Page of Pentacles energy definitely is this energy of making financial decisions or moving in your financial journey in a proper manner, right? And then with your Five of Cups, it's again that energy of changing your emotions and learning to kind of be more aware of all these people and all this stuff that's going on in the background, and learning to protect yourself physically, but change your emotions. Use your emotions as physical protection and as mental protection as well. And then that is going to help you on your journey of accomplishing the financial goals that you want, and move in a fast way towards the decisions that you make. And with this Page of Wands overall energy, it's again, the advice for you is to make a decision and follow through with it. This is almost like one of those jumpers in Olympics. They use the stick to jump across. This is like that final moment before they actually make it over that baton that they have to jump over, right? And that's what I'm getting in terms of your advice as well. So you've already run up to the decision making point. Now all you have to do is put in enough strength and put in enough effort and have enough confidence and belief that you will be able to jump over. Okay? Okay, so pile 3, this is your past, current, and future energy in terms of spirit and spirituality. And again, I don't know why. Pile 3, so this is your reading for your spirit and spirituality. We've got your past energy, current energy with your overall read, and then your future energy with another overall card, which I just felt compelled to pull out. And my camera did die earlier on, which is why I'm repeating all of this. So I didn't remember, so I apologize for the repetition. But let's get into it. So with your past energy, we can see that it's a Four of Pentacles in reverse. And in terms of spirit and spirituality, I feel like you may have had strong beliefs that you held on to, and again, because the Four of Pentacles is showing up, I'm seeing a lot of your spiritual beliefs in terms of like your spirituality and your values and belief centered around money and career and finance. And really, because you have such a realist type of personality, I feel like money, you really do live by the quote, money makes the world go round. And I think a lot of your actions and the way that you approached money was based on this type of thinking, that money is the ultimate end goal, and it is the only powerful thing, the only thing that really needs to be believed in, because it is physical, it's real. Moving on to your current energy, I feel like you're in a much more proactive role in terms of spiritualism. I think you are maybe realizing that there isn't just money to the world, and in fact money may not be as real as you had thought it to be initially, and the only thing that you could really find fulfillment in may be something more emotional and something less logical, but definitely you're approaching it in more of a logical way. As you can see with the Page of Swords energy, is that you are starting to pursue your journey onto actual more spiritual and mental, emotional beliefs and values, rather than just all your values and beliefs being centered around physical and material wealth. With the Five of Swords, again, it feels like you tied yourself to something very physical, and money does grow on trees technically, because money is made from tree bark and all that stuff, which makes paper, which is money is printed on then afterwards. But definitely I feel like this type of thinking has kind of led you to some backstabbing or some sort of betrayal in your life, and it hasn't really worked out for you in the best of ways. With this Five Swords energy, I'm definitely getting that you're changing in the way that you approach spirituality, and it almost feels like you're going to cut yourself loose from this attachment that you had to physical, of your values and beliefs lying in the physical reality rather than on the spiritual level. With this Two of Wands energy, I think you will be making a decision on what type of spirituality you want to actually pursue, whether that is more of a metaphysical reality in terms of like believing in the universe and meditating with that, or a more emotional or mental spirituality in terms of like religion and following a set rule of beliefs and values. And I think you guys are kind of starting to decide like, okay, what beliefs and value systems actually suits me the best and actually approaches life the way I approach it. I feel like you guys may be leaning more towards the metaphysical, and because I feel like you guys really believe in manifestations and making things happen by using your energy, not only the aura of your energy and exuding a certain type of energy into the world to attract certain things, but also I feel like you guys are also aware of the fact that the energy that you put or out or create does lead to and attract energies that you are seeking out, and it helps you accomplish your goals. I'm also focusing on these bitten apples over here. I don't know if you can see that very well, but they're bitten and they're kind of disposed. They're not rotten, but definitely they have only been bitten or chewed a little bit and then disposed of. So I feel like you are also like maybe trying out certain types of religions and certain types of belief systems, or at least looking into them and testing them out to see whether they fit your perspective of life and whether they are realistic and logical or whether they are just some type of hocus pocus. Also, you can see in the background there are some drawings, so maybe you guys are also looking to a religion that you may have grown up with or had experience with throughout your ancestry, or perhaps like I'm getting Judaism for ancestry, and for family wise I'm getting more Christianity or even Islam to some certain extent, but I'm getting those two first religions mostly. In terms of kind of reflecting back to an original religion that you grew up with or is in your bloodline, but you may not have really practiced it as you grew up. And you're kind of going back to those types of values and belief systems to kind of analyze if they were actually right for you or not. And if they weren't, then, go and try out different things. And if they were, then to kind of start to actually get into the practice of doing those again. And then with the Devil and the Six of Wands in reverse, I definitely feel like you haven't made a decision yet, but you're perfectly ready to make a decision and fight against the evils of the physical desires or pleasures and things like that. So rather than being tied down to the physical reality and using like money and sex and like these physical attributes of success to measure your to kind of create your belief system and your value system, you are really kind of just taking things slow and comparing these different decisions and these different pathways that you have available to you to pick the right one. It's not that you're scared of picking the right one, you just want to make sure that you do pick the right one and don't end up choosing a religion or a spiritual belief or value system that kind of doesn't make sense to you, first of all, and B, that you are not willing to accept and will lead to contradictions again later on in life. With your future energy, your overall card is Ace of Swords. So in the future, you've definitely taken control of your spirituality and you've chosen the religion. I am leaning a little bit more towards religion now. that is the best one for you. It matches your belief system, and it also aligns with your internal values that you are kind of wakening up to as you learn to be more aware of your emotions and what you really want from life and what you really want to do with your goal accomplishments and your money, abundance, and wealth. With the Ace of Pentacles, I definitely feel like you are going to be picking the most abundant religion or spiritual practice, something that not only fulfills you spiritually and makes sense to you, but also helps aid you on how to use your money for good and how to maybe also acquire your money in a way that your belief system or your value system isn't being compromised and doesn't make you feel like a cognitive dissonance where your brain is saying, okay, you need to do it because it's a job, but your heart feels anxious or uncomfortable doing it because it doesn't resonate well with you. With the Seven of Cups and the King of Cups energy, I'm definitely seeing that you guys are turning away from all of this, all these physical opportunities and abundance and value mindset, right? And also at the same time, it could also mean that you are kind of keeping these like demon type of belief systems or like hollow belief systems at bay and protecting the true beliefs and values that pay off not only physically in your reality and your abundance, but also emotional wise in your fulfillment and your life purpose and your good intentions. And with the King of Cups, I can definitely feel that you are very much becoming in tune with your emotions, and your spiritual system is very much based on emotional sensations. So you are, again, this whole idea of you're going with your instinct and following you have decided on a religion that really suits your internal actual beliefs and makes you feel comfortable in practicing the religion or the spiritual belief system. And the values themselves make you also feel more emotionally aware and happy, and also lead to abundance and wealth in a way that is positive and fulfilling rather than just hollow and without any good intentions. Okay, so pile 3, we've got, is this the right path? Are you like on the right path in terms of spirit and spirituality? With your overall card here being the 9 of Wands. And then we've got your advice pile over here, with the overall card being the Moon. So are you guys on the right path in terms of spirit and spirituality? Overall, I am getting a yes answer, like a strong yes answer. So 9 of Wands, just because of that overall energy, I definitely feel like you guys may have been being enticed by people around you or some sort of physical opportunity or achievement, and you may have been being called over to it to kind of go back on that path in terms of spirituality and go back and turn back towards that to gain some sort of satisfaction or gratification, even though it wasn't fulfilling you and it's literally a trick. But because of this 9 of Wands energy, you have made a decision and you are going to be following through with it. So you're really protecting yourself by making this decision in terms of following through with your spiritual journey and not letting this trickster kind of seduce you into breaking this gateway that's protecting you and leading you on the right path. Then again, with the Tower moment, definitely I'm feeling that you are leaving your past belief foundation behind. So really, I feel like you guys are breaking down all the beliefs and values that you have believed in so far and thought that they were actual valuable beliefs and positive beliefs to hold. And you're breaking it down and you're leaving it behind, even though it can be really hard, But you've made that decision, and
I feel like it may have been something very sudden, or something was revealed to you in, like, during work. Maybe you may have had an event where you, it kind of showed you that it's better to just have faith sometimes, instead of worrying about every single thing and getting everything down to the right detail. And sometimes it really is just things really are just based on luck and having faith that the thing will happen, rather than worrying about it constantly. And that situation really made you think, like, is it really always necessary? Like, my current belief system and my value system is based so much on being realistic, and my values are so, like, so founded in physical wealth and abundance. But is it really the right thing to be doing and thinking and committing actions based on this type of thinking? That's basically what you were dealing with, and you may be dealing with right now. But definitely you have opened your eyes and are now opening your mind and your world to the reality of where you can actually get true satisfaction and true contentment and happiness, in terms of a value system that actually leads to more positive lifestyle and decision making, as well as accomplishments that truly feel like accomplishments, rather than milestones that had to just be checklisted off. And I definitely think you guys are moving towards this very positive energy in terms of your values and your spiritual beliefs. Again, there's this Queen of Pentacles. So this is like, you can see in the King of Pentacles, the hand was loose. But in here, the Queen of Pentacles is almost like she's carrying, or like you would hold a baby, you know? She's carrying the coins, right? And she's holding them very gently, but firmly at the same time. So definitely, I think you are still concerned about money, right? It's not like it's going anywhere. You're still in this very control over your money energy, but now you know and understand how to use it more wisely, and how to actually control it, and what the actual reason is to place value on money and finances. Like, the reason that you place this value on the money and finances is because you intend to do good with it, and you intend to help other people with it, right? So now you're understanding the actual queen mentality of finances, which is to not only acquire them, but to also be able to control them, rather than let them make the decisions for your life. And then going from that Queen of Pentacles energy of, like, understanding how to use money wisely and how to control it properly, rather than letting it control you, leads into this Eight of Wands energy, which is like, you're learning how to make happier and more fulfilling decisions. So again, this idea of really understanding how to use your emotions for strength, and how to make decisions that are based on strong foundational beliefs and values, and realistic foundational beliefs and values, rather than using finances and physical assets and turning those into a system of beliefs and values. You are starting to understand that those are simply tools that actually help you instate these values and beliefs that you are now thinking about and dreaming about. Definitely you are on the pathway to become more stronger because of these decisions that you're making. And she's in a very meditative state, and looking at this snake. It's almost like she does not give a damn about the snake, and she's very, like, undisturbed by it. She's almost kind of like smugly laughing at it, like, you really thought that you could disrupt me or, like, entice me, but you can't, because I'm stronger now on the inside, and you aren't going to bother me no matter how much you hiss or stare at me. And this is kind of the same vibe that I'm getting from the overall Nine of Wands energy, this enticer or this trickster that's trying to scare you, or trying to make you seduced by this idea that the happiness lies in hollow tools of the physical reality, rather than in your emotional strength and your own foundational values and beliefs, which helps you aid the world. So once you're becoming strong, you will really have you will really be in tuned and tapped into not only the universe and its energies and the people's energies and their thoughts, but you will also be able to control the things that go on around you and how your world is perceived by you, but also how your world is created, because it'll all be in your own hand. You will know your values and belief system, your new value and belief system will help you create the world that you want and you desire, rather than having the world form you into a robot that fits into its mold. Advice for you is, overall, it is to have patience and to really just continue on this journey. Slowly but surely you will get into that emperor energy that we see over here, which is being able to control your reality, your emotions, and your decisions in a balanced manner. With the Chariot and the bird being there, advice to you in terms of spirit and spirituality is to really move towards the pathway that you have chosen and to hold on to it. These talons are really kind of giving me a reach out for a vibe, and just grab it and hold on to it and do not let go. Like, let those talons pierce into the skin of your new spiritual beliefs and value system. Okay? And do not let it go, because that is how you are going to come into this emperor energy of confidence and I can face the world and nothing can bring me down type of energy we see here. Okay, so that is it for today's reading. This was a really long reading, I know, and I apologize if I cut out during your spirit and spirituality reading initially and then just repeated it again. But I would appreciate any comments, so you can leave those in the comment section below. And if anything resonated with you or didn't resonate with you, please do let me know about that. If you have any ideas or any specific questions or topics that you are interested in terms of like a more detailed reading, please do leave those also in the comment box below, so that I can not only upgrade my skill with your feedback, but also to upload videos that you guys are more interested in. And finally, if you guys would like a personalized reading, I am offering them now. So I have included my contact email on my About section on the channel, plus also in the description box below. And you can email me for whatever you are interested in, and I will let you know the pricing for that, okay? I hope you guys have a wonderful, blessed, curious, open, healthy, balanced week, and I hope this reading resonated with you and the advice will help you in leading a more positive, balanced, healthy, and happy life. All right? I wish you guys all the well. Bye.